Okay, now that we're all settled in, let's see how long it takes for people to arrive. Right now it is 7:03 p.m. Just running through our mic checks. Mic checks.
Huh.
Mic checks. Excuse me.
Huh.
Excuse me. Like to hear how it sounds out on the stream? Like to hear how it sounds out on the stream? Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. I dig it. And now let's silence it out there so we don't end up getting some kind of a echoing feedback. Start making sure I got myself together for tonight. It's going to be an interesting night as our party has finished one adventure and is getting ready to kick off on another. I will be back uno momento. Let's see. Let us go here and let's mute our mic. And I'm back. Had to run a quick errand, but I am back. All right. Let's see how things are set up for tonight. It's like I'm the only one here right now because my players all like to give me a heart attack and show up at the very last second, but that's okay. Check out our maps here. Make sure our maps is okay. Hopefully my mods will be able to run the show tonight and I won't have to worry about it. About the stream elements here. Check my Autobots. I've had a problem a few times with people doing something like something simple like all caps or whatever the case may be, and the freaking bot just blocks them and shuts them down, and it really annoys me because I went there and turned all that shit off, I thought. Here. Yes. The mode. Maximum you can have is 15. Let's make it 30. What? You think about that? Can't have more than 200 characters in a message. I think that's good. I'm just going to turn this one off too. That's just how I roll. If we start having problems, we're such a small stream, I don't think we're going to have much problems. But I do want to have lengthy messages. Sort of have the lengthy messages kind of nipped in the bud. I don't want like people typing books and stuff like that. So I think I'm okay. Fairly minimal on our stuff, so hopefully stream elements won't break anybody tonight. It really annoys me when it does that. So hopefully we'll get some folks coming in here soon as I check out my I have this underneath my one shots. Gonna really have to starting a new arc tonight, so hopefully I got everything prepared and ready to go. As our characters just reached level 5. Think about them apples. Not sure if anybody's going to show up here a little early, because normally I don't stream till 7:30, but I popped down a little early here just so that I can make sure everything's set up, make sure all my settings are good, make sure that I'll start getting a bunch of drop frames, make sure my audio's okay. And so we can get an extra 30 minutes on our stream time to count for us. So let's take a look and see how. Well, I had a problem going to that. Yeah, see, so it won't go to studio mode for me. I'm not really sure what's up with that, but maybe we'll take a look. Hopefully I won't break nothing with my stream deck. So let's take a look and see. Aha, that's why. Do 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 do. Do do do. And now it's connected. And I think we're okay. Close this window. There we go. That's why, for some reason, it didn't allow me to, or it wasn't connected with the plugin. So let's close this. We're going to open this back up and see if our plugin reconnects. Yes, it does. So now let's see. Let's go to OBS here. Go to Studio. Oh, there we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I dig it. Don't like the icons I have for my stream deck though, but it's all good. Anybody out there in the real world? Looks like not. Y'all got to catch up with Doc Shoulder. He's like the big guy here. He donated 5 last session, so we're gonna have to catch up to him tonight. I want to get a level 2 hype train. I've only had level 1s. I don't think I've ever got to level 2. I might have once. I think when Lord Gazumba came in one time. Oh, don't forget, NFL draft is going. NFL draft is going. I can't believe we're out here streaming with the NFL draft streaming tonight. Wonder if anybody's going to show up tonight, because we're like competing with Anna. But people can get like 30 minutes of us and then shift over to Anna. Anna's streaming tonight. So for those of you that show up a little early, kind of hang out with us. Have a Discord. There we are. Yay, what's up, Desmond? He's muted. He's completely muted, so he can't hear me, nor can he talk to us. That's okay. That's all right. That's okay. We don't like him anyway. Hopefully he didn't hear that. And so it looks like we're all set up. Hopefully we'll start getting some people to filter in here. Like I said, I came on a little earlier than normal just because I was bored and I want to make sure everything's squared away. Yes, I should make sure that my camera works. Let's do that right now. I am saving my money to get a Elgato camera and light bundle. Not quite there yet, but thanks to Troy and his donation, he gave me a tip a couple weeks ago, along with the upcoming, in about 2 weeks, I should be getting my next installment from Twitch. Hopefully it'll be enough to put me over the top, which it should. We did pretty good this time. All right, so let's hook this bad boy up. And that is correct. We're going to start. There we are. Look at that. We's a handsome crew. All right. So let's just minimize that. And I think we're going to be okay. So, wish there was, I probably could. I could probably just do like a pop out. But I like to know, there's certain things that I like to know that I would like to put in a pop out. I'm going to have to see if I can do that with OBS or something like that. I like to know like how many people we have on the stream, etc. So I mean, I can kind of look and see with my stream deck. It'll give me kind of a little bit of a view of folks that are out there watching, but I'm not for sure. It's like sometimes they show up and the numbers count out on the stream, and sometimes they don't. So like I'll show like 5 or 6 people in my stream deck, but I'll only show one person out there actually watching the stream. So I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, it's like I've got maybe 6 people considered users in the chat, but they don't like show up on the user count. So I'm just kind of interested in how that works. Are they just like lurking, or I'm still kind of new to this, even though we've been doing it about a year. I'm still kind of new to a lot of the bells and whistles and ins and outs and the technical shit behind the scenes, but I don't really care about that stuff. Stuff I care about is making sure the stream doesn't crash and making sure we have a good time rolling dice. That's about it. That's about it. So I think I'm pretty set up here. I think we're good to go. Places. Oh, looky there. Who's out there? Desmond's out there on the channel. Well, he's out there on the game site. He is here on our Discord, but he is muted and deafened in Discord, so he's not listening to us, but that's all right. Maybe he's listening to us out on the stream, which I hope is streaming, because that'd be kind of bummer if it wasn't showing up on the stream out there. Which I hope is streaming, because that'd be kind of bummer if it wasn't showing up on the stream out there. Hey, which I hope is streaming, because that'd be kind of. I can hear myself. Hey, boy, there's a big delay. There is a big delay. I wish there wasn't such a delay between when I talk and when I hear it come across the stream, but that's all right. Saying that Mike Disney is still streaming. He said he was going to finish at like 4:30. Now here it is 7:15 and he's still at it. Wonder what he's doing. All right, 14 minutes and counting. Hopefully my players will start rolling in. This is about the time that they do. If not, it's just going to be me and Desmond. If Desmond ever unmutes himself and anybody shows up to our channel. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Normally about this time we've got, at least 3 or 4 that start ahead of time, and then right before the stream starts we get a slew of folks coming in. Sure, what's up? Ooh, look at that camera view. We're a handsome fella. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. I do like how my phone camera works. Well, I really hope the Elgato one's just as good, because I really like the clarity of this one. So yep, still got the same amount of folk. It's weird that it shows that, but it doesn't show it out on the stream count. Bizarre. That's all right. Everybody out there, I appreciate you guys showing up a little early. As always, we just sort of hang out here a little bit. Prefer not to talk to myself, as long as I have been, but when you're good at talking to yourself, especially working from home, there's a lot of talking to myself. Usually along the lines of, "Oh, you idiot! Why did you even do that? That is so stupid. Go back and fix it." Since we're waiting, let's turn back on our Parenland adventures, or I should say, our Parenland. It's not adventures anymore. It's just Parenland, the country. Just gonna turn on our Parenland backdrop music. Julio. Dig it. All right. So far, so good. CPU's really low. No drop frames. Been going for about 18 minutes now. Dig it. We're just gonna sit here and go through to make sure I've got everything I need here. Got all the backdrop stuff that I need, all the people's who's who and what's and what's going on. Hopefully don't break anything tonight. Pull a Lord Kazumba and push a wrong button, which I've actually been pretty decent where I haven't pushed too many wrong buttons. Hey, what is going on, Ragnar the Horrible?
I feel like a dwarf right now. I'm on 2 hours of sleep. What's up, Sean?
Man, oh man, it's okay.
Yeah, I made
now
the
you can play.
mistake.
You can play the true dwarf now. You can say, "Yeah, just got out of the bottle."
Jesus. I think I actually watched MythBusters, and they proved that being tired is actually more debilitating than being drunk.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I made it through my full shift of work and everything before I got off.
right,
I just drank Monster, and I was
you gonna
wired
be all
all
right?
day.
You gonna be all right?
Me?
Yeah.
Of course. I just got out of college after 4 years. I'm used to this kind of thing.
I'm saying, man, I did 20 years in the Navy, man, and people are like, "Oh, I can't stand it. I gotta be up for this. I gotta work for like 12 hours." I'm like, be on an aircraft carrier when you're launching aircraft with live bombs to go drop on bad guys, and be in charge of the systems that raise and lower the aircraft elevators from the hangar bay to the flight deck, and have that go down. And then tell the captain, "Hey man, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Can we fix this tomorrow?" Yeah, no, that shit doesn't work that way. Yeah, 36 hours later, the aircraft elevator's up and running. But yeah, I feel their pain.
Jeez, I understand. I don't have nearly that much experience myself in that bad situations, but I'm used to this kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm just talking where, having to be up for extended periods of time.
Oh yeah, I've never had to do it like I've definitely done periods where it's just long days of concentrated effort on something. I never had to stay up though fully for like entire days necessarily to accomplish something though.
Yeah, and even then when we're working, I think this job took us, it had to be a day and a half, might have even been 2 days. Man, it's been a while. But we had multiple shifts working on it, right? So, but being in charge of the shop, I was always available. But there were a few times like, I'm just going down to the shop and I'm going to crash. You guys come get me if you got a problem or whatever, So, the good old days, man. I miss them, but I don't.
Yeah, that's true. There's always good and the bad, no matter what.
Exactly.
Where did we leave off? We just escaped the tunnels, didn't we?
You just escaped the tunnels. You're standing outside the tunnels, and you guys have leveled.
Desmond finally can attack twice.
Yeah, he's all happy.
Who needs to attack twice when you have advantage? Don't worry, Sean. I'll manage to get it up to 6 attacks a round eventually. Eventually.
Yipper. Yeah, I was kind of flipping coins on seeing where am I going to take this group next, or where is this group going to lead me next? You know, it's been kind of interesting.
I have to figure out what's going on, because honestly, in terms of what information I know is just up to the totem business, and then we got here to figure out this, and we're technically done.
Yep.
This situation.
That is correct.
So we still have to head back to what was the prior town? We get to confirm with them and get paid, because they did offer payment.
Right.
We don't have trophies though.
Nope.
No, we don't.
No, you don't. The mean locks all evaporated into little poofs of dust.
I'll let Niall deal with that. She's the party face.
Right. And I think we're going to have Paviskro is going to be actually here tonight.
Oh, that's nice.
So the DM doesn't have to play anybody or anything. So
except like everybody we come across.
What's that?
Except everybody we come across.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, that's different though.
A little bit, yeah.
Totally different for me than having to play another, like a party character, because then it becomes difficult, you know? It's like I have to separate, like, I know this is what I should do, but would the character really know that, you know?
It's Paviskro. He's the smartest cookie out of this party.
He's
allegedly.
A pretty smart dude. He's a pretty smart dude. So
I'm just waiting for our hired hands to meet an unfortunate end when we go into a dungeon. Isn't that usually what happens to them?
As far as what now? Sorry.
Hired hands. They usually get ganked or something.
Yeah, well, we try. At least I try. So yeah, I'm hoping that the upcoming series of adventures you guys will appreciate. So.
Did Niall ever actually send word to the elves about the drow being awakened, by the way? I recall that was something I told her to do.
Right.
When we were in town, but did she actually do it?
Good question.
Oh, God. So she did.
I really don't recall.
That would have been the session that I was missing that Desmond got his hirelings, because I wasn't there for that one, but that was when I told her to do it.
Yeah. Good question. Don't recall off the top of my head 100%.
Okay. I'll wait till Jacob pops in and we'll ask him.
Yeah.
I want to bet he forgot.
Well, that's all right.
Jacob.
That's all right. It's only been probably about 3 weeks.
It's been over a week.
No, it's been more than that, because you have to remember, it's a 3-day trip between Vostrin.
I know. That's why I'm concerned.
So you guys went from Traft to Vostrin, and that was like 4 or 5 days. Then it was Vostrin to Vermeilen, which is a 3-day trip, and you went there twice.
Yeah.
Right? So you guys went up, back down, twice.
It's going to take us another 3 days to get back. So that's
going to take you another 3 days to get back. Right, yeah, easily. So
I'm going to give him so much shit if he forgot.
So it's the 17th right now. It's the 17th day of Cold Even. And let me go back to so it was the 6th day of Cold Even when you guys started, when you finished the 6th day of Cold Even, you guys finished the spider thingy and found the ring, and then you guys went to Traft, and then by the time you guys learned all the other stuff and got up to Vermeilen, it was the 11th of Cold Even, so that was another 5 days, whatever. Then it was the 13th when you guys got up to Vermeilen. And then you did searching around and hunting around, and then you went back. The next session you guys went back, and then you ended up between the back and forth and everything, it ended up being the 20 or the 17th of Cold Even. So it's been since you guys first finished saving Mina, it has to be more than 6 days. Yeah, no, it's been 11 days. So it's been almost 2 weeks since you guys saved Mina.
Yes.
And so
That
it's been
that
even.
you? That was Pravisco.
Yeah.
I can't blame Pravisco because he wasn't here either.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can blame Desmond and I can blame Jacob, but I'd rather blame Jacob.
Oh God, what are we blaming people for?
Before, this was a few sessions ago, and you weren't there anyway, so you wouldn't have known. When we first got back to Trough, when after the whole business with the Drow, I brought up the fact that we should probably warn the elves since the Drow are literally adjacent to their territory, and Nilo said that she was going to use her connections to her tribe to send word to them. I'm making sure Jacob actually sent word to them because it's
Never
been over
that I knew
2
of.
weeks.
Never that I remember us role playing or anything like that, or him even mentioning it. So I'm gonna say no.
Oh, God, that I can already see that you added the Underdark list to our random encounter chart. Can't wait till I get hit by a Drow hit squad.
Wait, added what? Where?
Huh? Oh, I
Added
was just making the joke that you added the Underdark creatures you encounter to list in the mountains.
Yes, sir.
Drow hit squads are actually pretty effective.
Yeah, but you gotta remember though. You have to remember, in the world of Greyhawk, Drow are legendary, right?
Yeah,
they've never really been known. There may be one or two seen here or there, but for the most part, they are legendary.
I know. Now they all woke up in big numbers.
Allegedly. Who knows? Maybe they were already there.
We saw them.
You just never knew.
Fire.
Look at this, man. The whole crowd is showing up. Oh, man. It's getting to be 7:30 already. I suppose.
You got like 10 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I suppose what I should do is actually... Let me go in here. I'm going to stop our game music here. And let's kick off the stream because, you know, I should have done that like 30 seconds ago. And we are live. Hello, folks. Welcome to the next episode of Heroes of Kreistrich here on Agora Quest. I am Sean, your host, as always, bringing you together with the finest gamers the interwebs has to offer. We appreciate you guys stopping by to check us out. We know that we are up against it because streaming tonight also over on Lord Kazuma's channel is the illustrious Anna Meyer. So if you're into fantasy mapping and stuff like that, feel free to double dip and follow her while you watch us. But in the meantime, we are going to give you guys the entertainment that you deserve. Or as I like to call it, our little shit show corner of the world. We appreciate you guys all showing up and hanging out with us. Let's sort of kick off and talk a little bit about the normal stuff. As a reminder, we're always here every Monday night, 7:30 is our first edition game. If you haven't caught that, you really need to check it out. We're in the middle of the Slavers. It's actually a good game going on out there. A lot of cool stuff. So if you haven't caught that, make sure that you check us out 7:30 on Monday, and obviously every other Friday. Just like tonight, we're here streaming our 5th edition game, our Heroes of Kreistrich, which is actually the first campaign or game that we actually started on the channel, and then we kind of added the 1st edition game because some folks were looking for some Monday night action, and so that's what we set up. So we appreciate you guys stopping by. We know you can go to get your entertainment anywhere. Hopefully you'll come back and see us quite often. As a reminder, as you watch the stream, when you guys earn your Parentland gross marks, feel free to trade those in. Give our players nat 1s and nat 20s. How that works is you go trade in your coins. Let us know who you want to give it to, whether it's to a specific player or if you want to give it to the party. Or if you really want to show love, give it to the illustrious DM, because I can always use a nat 1 and nat 20. And what happens then is during the course of the game, if the player has to make some kind of a skill check or an attack or something that they need to roll dice for, they can swap out whatever that roll is with whatever they've got on hand. So if they need a hit and they've got a nat 20 in their back pocket, they can just say, I'm going to use my nat 20. Or even better, if they have a nat 1 handy and I happen to crit them, they can say, no, I want to trade in my nat 1 for that dice roll, and then I miss. So I know that particularly in our 1st edition game, but it's happened a lot here too, where our party has just gotten the thick of it and they just can't seem to get it done, and you, the audience, come to their rescue and start dropping dice on them, and next thing you know, they've been able to clear out the session. So we've had a good time doing it. Hopefully you guys will support our troops in that manner. As always, if you haven't clicked follow, please do so. Spread the word wide and far. We're so close to 200. We just got a few to go. Well, I say few, but like about 40. But considering the fact that we were only at like 10 or 15 followers a few months ago, and now we're almost to 200, we're slowly but surely building up. So hopefully you guys can help us out there. And of course, if you want to really show love, feel free to subscribe to the stream. But if not, we also have a tip jar. You can hit the tip jar and send us money directly. It doesn't go through Twitch. It just goes between you and the stream. And so that's another way that you can help support us. So any way that you guys want to do it, totally appreciate that. We also have a merch store out there. For those that haven't seen it, just go to our about page. You can see the various links there. ! Socials will show you our Twitter and our YouTube. If you can't catch us live, feel free to catch us at over on YouTube. Twitch only holds our stream videos for like 2 weeks, and then after that they have to go out to YouTube. So yeah, there's all different ways you can catch us. Hopefully you catch us live though, because that's always the most fun, I think. And last but not least, if you like Greyhawk content like we're providing, for those that know, Greyhawk is the original world that Gary Gygax sort of built out and then based all his Dungeons and Dragons adventures and whatnot on. If you like that kind of content, go to our team page. So if you go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, again, that link is in our about page. You can see there's like, I want to say 11, 12, 13 other streamers besides ourselves that actually are doing Greyhawk content. So I do encourage you guys to go check those out. Like I said, Lord Kazuma's channel is the one that kind of started it all, and he brought us on board with the teams. And there's like Wicked Studios, obviously Anna Meyer's out there. Man, there's like Armin DM, I think he's a streamer out of New Zealand. So we are global. So come check us all out. But with that all being said, I think we have most of our players here. Nilo is en route. Whatever happened to... I think Jacob heard that we were going to blame him for the elves not getting notified about the drow being released. And he decided he wasn't going to show up tonight or something. I don't know what's going on, but he's running behind. But that's okay. Adam and I are very used to Jacob running behind when it comes to games. It's kind of interesting, but this is like one of the first times online streaming that Jacob is actually running late. So, well, it's okay. We can kind of kick off without him. It's been a while since we have had a full group of players able to gather about the virtual table and throw the virtual dice. I appreciate Adam, you being able to make it. Welcome back.
Glad I was able to. Thank you.
I am hoping that it can be a consistent thing, but if not, that's okay. I will find a way to get Perviskro, bumped off the map or something, so, not for lack of trying, that the dude just won't die.
Yeah, well, there's one thing I'm good at.
This is
staying alive.
This is true. So let's sort of give a little bit of a background for what has been happening in the past. Our heroes, having completed their task of destroying the Sturgeon Blood Totem, which is, I think, really, correct me if I'm wrong, Perviskro, is one of the last times that you were gaming with us, was when they were involved with the Sturgeon Blood Totem and getting it all destroyed and whatnot.
I was here for a session more recently.
Okay.
We were dealing with something in, I don't remember if it was a mining town.
You are correct.
But there were these creatures that were afraid of the light.
Mean locks. You are correct. Absolutely. So that's good then. So that'll help me fast forward a little bit. So the party took care of the Sturgeon Blood Totem. They went back to their hometown of Kreistrich, which is where we get the name of our group, Heroes of Kreistrich. While they were in Kreistrich, they managed to go save a little gnome girl by the name of Mina, who has sort of become like the party mascot whenever they're in town. Saved her, and in saving her, found a signet ring that belonged to somebody, and they realized that it had belonged to this ghost who they originally at first thought was a person, but then they found out it was a ghost or a spirit of some kind, and that ghost asked them to return the ring to the rightful heir. And so going back to Traft, they did some research and they discovered that the ring belonged to a family whose surname was Grossmilden. And the Grossmilden family were a family of mine managers who originally were in a town known as Vermeilen. And as they did a little more research and a little more digging, they discovered Vermeilen had suffered a catastrophic collapse back in the early 500s, which is like 80 years ago from where we are today. And in that collapse, they lost 30-some miners, but even more disturbing was that strange happenings began occurring within the town. People were going crazy. People were dying. People were disappearing in the middle of the night. And eventually it became a ghost town, and nobody knows what really happened. So the party, went to a nearby town known as Vostren. Vostren is sort of at the base of the hills. Vermeilen is a mining town up in the hills. And so in the town of Vostren, they discovered a couple of people who had lived that long ago. An old man who now ran a bar called the Bored Weasel, and they also met a half-elf woman who was basically sold flowers and plants and whatnot at the local market. They gave them a little bit of background information, and so the party made their way to Vermeilen, and there they discovered that some evil creatures known as Meanlocks had crossed over from the Fae into our world, and they began taking over the town of Vermeilen. And what happens is basically they drive people insane, and when they die, the Meanlocks actually convert them and turn them into Meanlocks themselves. So allegedly, from what the party found, obviously all the miners suffered that fate, as well as numerous people in the town. But they did find that a couple of families did escape, one of them being the mayor's family, and a young girl by the name of Crystal Grossmilden, and she was the heir to the ring that they sought. So traveling back to Vostrin, they discovered Crystal had married into a family who now ran the logging operation outside the town of Vostrin. Returned the ring, everybody was happy, and celebrations were had, and dancing and singing, etc. And then came the task of going back to Vermeilen because the party just couldn't see fit to leave what was happening up there happening, and so they elected to go track down the last of these evil creatures and clear them out. And so that's what they did. Traveling there, they went into the mines, they discovered the lair of the Meanlocks, and fortunately they were able to destroy what they believe was the last of the creatures, and they believe so because once the last Meanlock was destroyed, the lair itself began collapsing around them, and the party hightailing it out, fortunately at the last minute, managed to escape just as the mine collapsed around them, sending up a huge billowing dust behind them as they all now stand outside these mines, outside the town of Vermeilen. That is where you guys now find yourselves. And as I explained last week, our party... what's going on here? Hang on just a second. I'm going to have to refresh my map here because my music stopped and my music wouldn't start again, and then the map froze. So there we go. The show has started. So our party now stands outside the collapsed mines of Vermeilen. And you are all have now leveled to level 5. So the first thing I would like to do before we really get into our game, is everybody in there? Okay, I just want to make sure people are logged into the game if they haven't logged into the game. What I just wanted to do is check your characters really quick. Just open up your character sheet, browse through them real quick, make sure everything looks as you would expect. Particularly, Adam, if you haven't taken a look at Paviscro in a while, if you could just check, like I've been playing around with lighting stuff, and I use you as a guinea pig because you have torches.
Yeah, okay.
Because whenever you use a torch, it automatically removes it from your inventory. And so I believe you had 5 torches. You should have 5 torches. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I just want to make sure that your character sheet was up to date. The last I saw, you had 5.
So actually, on D&D Beyond, I actually have 20.
Okay.
Some of which are probably in the saddlebag of my horse rather than actually in my backpack.
That's fine. Yeah, as long as it imported, right? I just know that when I was tinkering with your character sheet, when I go look at your inventory, it showed 5 when you were at 4th level. So I don't know. Maybe it's just not showing me.
It looks like the numbers are also correct on Parentland Adventure on the Foundry as well.
Yeah,
It looked correct.
Yep, that's good. And again, I just wanted to make sure because, like I said, particularly with your character, I was mucking around with your. Yep, I'm showing 20 as well now.
All
so
right.
what I did is I went through and I made sure I re-imported everybody, made sure that your stuff was all updated to 5th level, and so I think that is where we are good. So then, now that we have got ourselves situated that way, and we have an audience that we need to entertain. Jacob, is you shown up yet? Yep.
He's here.
Good,
Yep,
man.
here.
Good. I'm glad you can make it. You okay? Everything all right? Good to go?
Yeah, I got home late.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it was, but I just saw you say that you're going to be running late, so I just wanted to talk a little bit and make sure everything was good to go with everybody before we get started. And so, as I said, as it currently stands now, you guys are within the upper hills of the of Parentland, just in the rising hills in the mine country of the Klatspur Mountains. You're standing outside the mines of the town of Vermeilen, where you have just eradicated the last of the evil fae that took this town from a prosperous mining community to what it is today, a ghost town overrun, building collapse, nature beginning to reclaim reclaim its own. As you sort of stand there huffing and puffing, you are glad to be alive as the dust settles around you from the collapsed mine behind you. The task you have been sent to do has been complete. So now comes the question, where to now? You guys had been offered coin from Vostrin to come and complete the clearing. But that's up to you whether or not you want to. Going back to Vostrin is probably going to be on the list because that's really like on the way to wherever you're going. Even if you were heading back to Traft, it's a 3-day trip headed back to Vostrin. It is currently the 17th day of Cold Even, Common Year 586. You guys have been undertaking this particular mission for the past 2 weeks. And so now it is time to move onward to wherever it is you are going to go. But probably the first stop is probably going to be Vostrin unless you just want to bypass Vostrin and go to Traft. But Vostrin's along the way. So it's up to you guys what you wanted to do. It is, as you guys were leaving, it is early in the day. You guys find that you were probably in the mines for maybe 4 hours. You went there first thing in the morning, so it is at the latest 1 o'clock. So we're talking midday. So you guys are able to do whatever it is that you want to do. You just need to let me know. Or not. Just kind of hang out and listen to each other breathe.
Yeah.
Jeez. You know, I must slap you.
I do not vibe with this ASMR.
Me either.
I was just waiting for somebody to say, I'm going to start licking my microphone and like slobbering in your ear.
We should head back to Fustrone, collect our
Listen,
pay,
man,
and take a nap. Big fat nap.
If we're doing another ASMR skit, I'm going to go find an apple so we can do it this session too.
Oh boy.
But back to the crew.
Not an orange?
Shush. Nilo, how many mines are we going to collapse? It feels like this is the third tunnel system.
Did we collapse the church, Sean?
What's that, sir?
Did we collapse the church when we killed the werewolf?
We did not.
Okay, so we cannot add that to the tally, but we can add all the others.
Yes, everything else you guys have done has been collapsed. I'm putting you on Vermeilen now because you guys have just, as you see to the northeast of you is where the mines were. You guys have since returned from the mines. I'm just putting you guys back.
Adam, check your spells and your abilities because I used a bunch of this shit when I was using our character.
Well, I think, to be honest with you, I believe everybody's probably going to be refreshed because it reloaded from D&D Beyond.
I already applied a long rest and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean,
mine was actually still had the stuff used.
So it should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it really shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, especially since, like I said, he applied a long rest. So technically, you guys haven't had a long rest yet, but it is a 3-day trip from here to
anything that we could get to.
What do you mean?
In terms of towns. Boston is an option, but even if we went the opposite direction, it's still another 3 days.
More than 3 days, yeah.
Yeah, the opposite direction is mountains.
Yeah.
And there's nothing up in the hills that you're aware of that's close.
We should go there now and find the VEG, obviously. Like, just, go into the mountains. We're not supposed to go there, so we should go there.
Find the barrier. Find the barrier that sends you flying back to the center of the map.
Yeah,
oh, no.
That's what it is. So, yeah, right now you guys are in the outskirts of Vermeilen. To your right is the mayor's home that you guys spent the night in last night. You notice, first off, as you guys get here, that there's no more sort of itching at the back of your heads. you know, like somebody's watching you, that sense of unease and that sense of dread that filled you as you were walking around this town previously, does not exist here. So that's that. For that, I should say.
So, how many cave systems does that make now? 3? I don't know. You're keeping count, right, Nilo?
Oh, me? No, I'm not keeping count.
Oh, jeez. Well, we lost a good chunk of the reward for this quest now. Sadly.
Yeah, because didn't they say bring back proof?
Yeah. They said, like, I don't think they specified what kind of trophies, but it would matter since the whole body's
Don't the mean
disappeared.
locks? Yeah, the mean locks disappear when you kill them.
Yeah, you killed them and they just
Yeah.
sort of turned into like dust.
Did we not acquire the necklace that was left behind for a certain someone?
Yes, I believe we did find that before we went into the mine.
But that wasn't a part of what the town guard wanted. That was just a request.
He wanted us to prove that we destroyed the mean locks, yes, that we successfully cleared the
It
village.
was a different previous girl. That was just a different person in general.
No, I am aware of this, but what I am saying is, the town guard wanted us to prove that we had destroyed the mean locks and made the town safe, yes?
Yeah.
Yes. So, this man who we are bringing this necklace to, he knows that he left his necklace there, and he is a member of the community whose word as a witness is, well, more valuable than ours. So I see what we do. As we go there, we tell them what has occurred, that we have cleared the town of these mean locks, and we bring the man to the town guard as a witness that this necklace was left in the town to show that we truly went there. True, it is not the same as having 30, 40, whatever many corpses with us, but I think they can be persuaded to believe that we have done the job.
I don't have any doubts they'll believe that we did the job. It's more so our rewards bonus was calculated based on how many we brought in. I don't know how many. I don't know if they'll give us anything for
It was
those.
coin per head.
Yeah. So if we don't have any evidence, I mean, we could try to bluff them, but I don't think we have the kind of charm for that to pull off a high number on that.
Did anybody write down what
just so I understand, because I was
party.
Just so I understand, because I wasn't here for the session we fought all the mean locks off. We don't have their heads because they just disappear when they die?
Yeah, their bodies disappear when they die.
Is there anything left behind when they die?
It wouldn't matter because we didn't get loot while we were in the caves, so we wouldn't have collected anything.
Yeah, they basically like poofed into dust, so maybe if you would have been able to collect some of the dust that they poofed into, quite possibly, but
I probably would have liked to have done that, but I don't think it doesn't count as a head, you know?
Right.
Yeah. To be fair, I didn't know that they did that until we got here. I would have, because I initially tried to talk him into giving us more of a down payment, but he said then he would retract the head rewards. So I would have known that the head rewards wouldn't have mattered. I would have haggled with him still.
Yes, well, we learn through experience. Anyway, it is. We will plead our case. We will tell how many we think we killed, and perhaps we can get a rough approximation of the bounty, of the bonus.
Somebody give me an intelligence check.
Sure.
Let the thinker do it.
Yeah.
He's here.
Everybody calls him a thinker, but they don't realize that person has a lisp.
We killed 6 of them.
$23.
Nicely done. You actually killed 7. You killed 6 in the mine, and you killed 1 in the house.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the total amount. All right. So you guys heading back to Vostrin then?
I had something else I wanted to discuss with the group.
Okay, absolutely.
Given, I mean, at least we only ran into these things. It would have been worse if we ran into the drow. Do you think they have a presence up in these mountains yet?
It is likely they will have a presence wherever there is a path into the Underdark.
Yeah, I don't. They're going to definitely be all over this mountain range. That's almost a given at this
I
point.
don't think so. It looked like them and the Triders, was it? Were having a huge fight when we were down there. They're probably still settling in. At most, you might
Possibly.
find one or two scout parties catching up on the modern world, but unlikely you'll see any presence for a while.
Possibly.
If they are like
And
elves, they will take their time before they make any rash movements.
yeah, that's the question we still need to deal with. Did you end up getting word to the other elves, Nilo?
I haven't. I believe. Yeah, I sent a letter to my clan, if I recall right.
No.
I thought I did.
I don't recall you doing so. So for right now, I'm going to say no. But if we find later, because somebody wants to go watch an old stream that you did, I don't recall you sending a letter.
You know what? I know what happened. I was supposed to when I went to go try to drop off the stuff to Hyacinth's church.
Right.
I was supposed to go to the mail, go to a runner during that time. But we ended up going straight to Tarikas instead.
Right. Because you were running the errands in Traft.
Yeah, there was never any interaction with a runner. Never any interaction with a runner, but I believe I was left open-ended, so that I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, I don't recall, but I know we had discussed it. I'm not going to lie, but I don't ever remember you going to either like one of the soldiers or whatever, or someplace to have a message sent to your clan, right? Because your clan is actually back on the other side of Perrinland, right? So your clan typically is in around Crestable, etc., which is more on the western side of the land. So it would take, even if you send a message on a runner, it's going to take probably a week or so or more for that message to get there. So even if you sent it, it probably hasn't gotten there yet.
I knew I was going to. We just never got to it in character for sure. I know that for a fact.
Right.
I started went with the Hyacinth Church, and then we jumped over to Rikas.
Yep. So that's what we're gonna do then. So that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna say that you were able to get a letter off, but it's still an overland message, right? So it's still gonna take a minimum of a week or so for somebody that's dealing in messages to get it there, right? I don't have sending stones and sending messages here like some other worlds and stuff. It's still kind of overland delivery type of messages, right? So it may take a couple weeks for the letter to get there, but we'll say that you did send the letter off. Is that acceptable to you? I think that'll work.
Works for me.
That'll work. And it's been, since you did that, it's been 11 days since you guys actually took on this particular mission, right? So it's probably going to be another 3 or 4 days before it gets there, and then however long it takes to get a response back. But yeah. So, but you guys, again, you find yourselves in this town of Vermilion, and it actually looks a little better, even though the trees and the plants and stuff are still kind of warped and stuff. The effect of the mean lock and the Fey world, if you will, that they brought with them are still visible in the landscape, but that ominous feeling that you guys had when you first arrived is no longer there, which gives you hope that there are none of these creatures left, and that you did in fact complete the quest that you were sent on. So that being said, you guys grab your mounts, grab your gear, and begin to work your way down out of the mountains, unless there's something else somebody needs to do or something else you guys want to do before we go. Just let me know. Tarikas, anything that you need to do or say? You've been quiet since we started. Want to make sure that everybody's here and on board with what the party wants to do.
Tarikas has just been meditating, listening, but
really
hasn't had any input of any significance.
Okay.
As he was newest to the party, so he's still kind of apprehensive of interacting unless it's something major.
Right.
So he's kind of just in agreement with going along with whatever seems to be okay right for now anyway.
Gotcha. So the weather itself is clear outside, albeit a little bit cold, probably in your, mid 30s or so. So up here in the hills with the wind blowing down a little bit in gusts, it does make it a little chilly, but again, that ominous feeling is gone. So you feel that at a minimum, this town is cleansed should they want to repopulate it and maybe try to get the mines going again. You guys have found yourselves able to do that. So you begin heading your way out of the hills, working your way back down into the lower mountains as you work toward getting back to Vostrin. Desmond, as our designated guide, could I get a pair of survival checks from you as you guide the party out of the hills and back down into... And why are they not showing
Sorry,
up?
there's 4.
I was going to say, none of them showed up on my
The
results.
first 2 were 15 and 18.
Yeah, okay. I was like, look, they didn't...
Yeah. I wanted to
Sorry.
offer you guidance during that as well.
Yeah, that's more than enough. The 15 is definitely more than enough. As you guys move your way down out of the hills and into the lower regions of the hills, it takes 3 days for you guys to actually make it, but eventually you find yourselves back in the town of Vostrin. It is now the 20th day. I'm going to mark that on my calendar here, otherwise I will forget. It is now the 20th day of Cold Even. As you guys begin your last day in the hills, a light rain begins to fall. Hey man, thanks Agamarin. So I appreciate that. Agamarin has just donated a nat 20 to the party. So our group is ready to rock and roll for this session.
Thank you, Agora.
He can't hang around this time, but it's always nice to see him pop his face in and let us know what's going on. Appreciate it, brother. So you guys, as I said, you find yourselves coming back into I want to say Kreistrich. It's like, oop, not Kreistrich. Find yourselves coming back into the town of Vostrin. The guards, as it's in the morning when you guys arrive, a little later in the morning, you spent the last night sort of outside, about a half a day's march out, or not even that. So sometime right before midday, you guys arrive in the town. As the gates are open, you can see that the town itself is in full swing with the markets and whatnot. But like I said, a light rain has begun to fall as you guys enter into the gates. The guards, now knowing your faces just sort of wave you through as you work your way to the lone inn tavern, if you will, of the Bored Weasel. Inside, you are greeted by Lucas, the owner of the establishment, who again is an older gentleman, probably in his late 80s, maybe even his early 90s. And seeing you, he sort of raises his hand and goes, "Hey, you made it back. How was the village? Did you discover anything extra when you went up there? So glad to see you folk come back. Come on, have a seat. Let me get you guys something to eat." As he waves to one of his servants to begin bringing you food and drink, and you find a table near the fire to help warm you and dry you off. But you guys are safe. And in the meantime, if you have not already done so, I guess I should have said, go ahead and give yourself a long rest to replenish your stock and replenish your supplies. But yeah, you guys are now within the town of Vostrin, hanging out at the Bored Weasel, being served food and ale, as the older gentleman then accompanies you guys to hear the tales of what you may have found at his old homestead. Okay. Nobody wants to talk.
I walk up to the bartender and give him a fist bump. What's up?
So, yeah.
No, but I go up to him and I say,
I'm glad to see that you have arrived safely. I
say,
was worried for all of you, because that was a dangerous place that no one likes to go to anymore.
I tell him, were you aware that the creatures there their bodies would not remain after their death?
That is a strange indeed. I have never heard of such creatures, but appreciate you doing what it is that you did to remove them from this earth, which I assume you did, seeing as you are back.
I look at the party and I'm kind of like, I believe we have, sir. But I feel that they were perhaps of a conjured nature. I'm not 100% sure. Usually there's a body that remains, and the only experience I've ever seen bodies disappear is from a conjuring perspective of magic.
Question. Do we still have that book on mean locks?
Yeah, it was actually, I don't necessarily know. Yes, I take it back. You did. You found a book on fey creatures, in the mayor's house, and one of the pages was earmarked, about mean locks, and there was some scribbling of notes in the margins and stuff that said, could this be what's going on? Are these what's happening to us, etc.? So yeah, it wasn't a book specifically about mean locks, but it was some general fey type stuff, and the mean locks were just part of it.
Did that book mention that mean locks disappear upon death?
No, it never. Well, not that you guys saw as you were glancing through. You found the generalities of mean locks, but nothing about what happens when destroyed. So, but your food and drink is brought to you guys as the tavern music kicks up. What do we want to do now? You guys find yourselves in the unique position of not being under task for anything just yet. You have some coin that you guys received, I believe, already. You were also promised some coin by one of the sergeant or captain or whoever it was for the soldiers, I believe it was, that asked you guys to go check the place out.
I think that our order of operations should be to find the gentleman who we promised would get his necklace back.
That is him.
That would be the bartender.
Yep, exactly.
That would be the bartender.
Exactly. Speak, and I suggest we return that to him and ask him politely to vouch on our behalf that we have retrieved objects from the town and therefore certainly had been there when we go to the city guard who hired us to.
Okay, so are you're giving him his necklace back as you guys are saying this, or asking? Is that kind of?
I'm suggesting. I'm kind of suggesting
as a
player that is what we should do.
Okay.
Yeah. I figured Nyla was going to give it to him immediately, so I didn't even.
Yeah.
Talk that over.
Nyla doesn't even have it. Somebody else has it. She was not there when they found it in a tree.
Yeah, I believe somebody
Desmond has
lifted.
it.
Yeah, that's right. Because I think Desmond stood up on Ragnar's shoulders.
Oh yeah, one of those two.
Yeah.
Tarikas, I think, spotted it. Desmond was the one that actually climbed up into the tree.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it. So yeah, so Desmond has Lucas's necklace, or it's actually a charm. Yeah, it's a necklace with a little charm on it and stuff. So
It turns out to be a really powerful magic item. Like, oh, dang. Now the GM's giving us a moral choice.
So, yeah, I just want to make sure. I don't know is Desmond going to return it to Lucas, or are you gonna just
Yes.
continue? Well, okay. I'm just making sure it's up to you guys. So as you go to hand it to him, he begins to shake a little bit as he is old anyway, but you could see that he's holding back tears as his eyes become wet, and a little tear forms in the corner as he sort of grasps and goes, "You found my love. I cannot thank you enough. If there is ever anything old Lucas can do for you, your room and board, if you need a place to stay, a place to shelter your horses, you come to old Lucas and I will take care of you. I will treat you proper. I thank you." And you can tell that he's like, doesn't know what to say other than thank you, and his hand is shaking, and he sort of wipes a tear out, and he kind of pockets it and pats it and nods to you guys and begins to turn and walk away.
Natural 20 from Iger for Sean.
Look at that. People do like the DM.
Precious.
We're talking. Thanks, Iger. Appreciate it, dude. So then.
As he turns to walk away, Vishper would like to speak up. There is actually one thing that we may ask you to do for us.
As he stops and turns and goes, "You need not even ask. You just tell me what you need me to do for you."
We
Don't kill him. Joking.
we were contracted by the captain of the guard to eradicate any mean locks that might remain in the town.
Mean locks.
The creatures, the foul creatures that had infested the town.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yes, and we have done this job, and although we are promised bounty based on the number of heads we've returned, the creatures of a fey nature do not leave behind corpses, and so we have no proof of our endeavor other than this necklace that we have given to you. So if the guardsmen should ask, if we
say no more, my friend, say no more. I will speak on your behalf as much as it takes in order to convince them that you have completed your obligation.
Thank you.
Of course. And so you guys return to eating your... Huh? You guys return to your meal as he walks away. Your meal comes hot, piping hot, staving off the cold of that sort of sleety, drizzly. It's a temperature that's sort of right between the freezing point, right? So instead of snow, you get more of a sleet. So it's the chill is on you as you had stepped in here and feel yourself warming up by the fire and the piping hot food and the thick mead and the ale as you guys are enjoying. Probably you're sitting there for not even an hour enjoying yourself and just sort of taking in your surroundings when the captain of the watch who originally contracted you guys comes stepping up and he goes, "My men have told me that you have returned. I pray that you were successful in your missions." Yes?
Yes, we have. However, there's one thing that has been there's one small oversight. I'm hoping we can clear this up.
And oversight as to what do you mean?
Creatures of fey nature,
Fey?
particularly this one, do not leave much behind. She's going to pull out the book and open up the page to show him the creature.
Where did you get this book?
We actually found it in the one of the houses there.
I see. So this was the creatures, eh? Very nasty looking things.
They turn to dust when they perish.
This is true. These fake creatures turn to dust. Interesting. So you have no bodies to prove that you killed these?
There are no bodies.
So how do I know how many of these things that you have killed?
Well, we can tell you that we killed 7. 1 in the main building and another 6 in the mines.
You were able to get into the mines. They have not collapsed?
Well, they're collapsed now.
I see. So there is really no proof of that you had 7 or 6 in the mines that you killed. even if they were to have been, as you say, not leaving any physical evidence behind.
No more than this dust, and Beviskra will pull a small vial of mean lock dust from his component pouch.
Roll a persuasion with advantage, please.
Sure. 1d20 plus. I will note that I am. Do we have a 20?
We
might need it
for the party. We do have it for the party.
We might need it because 16.
16, good.
Up to you guys.
I'm okay
It's-
with playing Fate on
why
a
would-
16.
I was going to
I'm
say.
fine with letting fate decide this, since it was nice enough to have it give us advantage to begin with.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, I didn't roll with advantage. Hold on.
Okay.
I was
might
gonna
change
say,
things.
like, I would like
Nope,
to save
we'll take
this
the
in case
16.
we have
We'll
a
take the
follow-up
16.
conversation. We can use that.
As
crit
he
for.
looks, as he sort of looks at it, he goes, "This is Fey dust. May I keep this?"
Yes, sir.
As he takes it, he goes, "We shall consider your obligation complete then. If you come by our offices, we will pay you for the 7 creatures killed, along with your the other half of your payment."
Thank you,
Okay.
Captain.
And as you're standing there, suddenly you hear this, excuse me. And as the captain sort of turns, and he's like, "Bustamante, what are you doing in here? You never come out of your house, or never come out of your shop." And he goes, "Sorry, Captain. I was actually going to be talking to these gentlemen. If you have time, I hear that you are skilled explorers and adventurers, and I may have something that I need some help with." And the captain's like, "Why did you not come see us?" "Oh no, I did want to. This is business related, Captain. So if you don't mind," he goes, "Oh, very well." And the captain departs. As you see
He's
this
going
man,
to whisper to Pavrisco, "Did he say exploders or explorers?"
I don't think it makes much of a difference.
as this man you see stand before you, he is human, probably in his 40s. He's on the shorter side, 5'2", 5'3", thick brown hair, has a thick Nordic looking, like, square jaw with a Nordic looking beard, not Viking-ish, but still sort of a thick, it'd make a dwarf proud, but not quite dwarven in nature. And as he sort of looks, he's yes, so my name is Bustamante Federer. I am the local jeweler. I make jewelry. I work with things like gems and such not. And we have a very good business here. It's not a big business. We don't make like much money, etc., etc. However, my gem supplier, and who's not, he's more than a gem supplier. He's actually sort of a friend of mine, Durgan Hillstone. He owes me a shipment of gems, but I have not heard from him for almost 3 weeks now, and I'm starting. Well, it's probably 2 weeks, and I'm really starting to get a little worried because he's an honest businessman who works hard, and he provides me the gems for my jewelry. And I was sort of hoping if you had just I don't have money to pay you. However, I do have gems if payment is necessary. I do have gems at my shop. You are welcome to choose one or two that you feel would be to help pay for any expenses that you feel that you need. But I was kind of hoping you might go and see what may have happened to him, because I get kind of worried when he's never late, and now he's like 2 weeks late, and I'm worried.
Where does he usually ship from?
Oh, he has his house sits up right on the hill. Probably a half hour outside of town to the north, into the east, and so he has underneath his house in his basement, I think he has like a little mining thing, and he just has he's very good at taking the raw gems and cleaning them up and making them beautiful, and then he delivers them to me. Very small operation, maybe just 5 or 6 gems in the course of a month. So it's not big operation, but it's
want us to head up there to his place and see if he's all right and make sure he didn't
would you
fall or anything.
would you yes 'cause he's not like old. I don't but again, strange things, they say that there's a dragon in the region, and I fear for his safety. He lives with him and his family, but so I'm sure they're totally okay, but I was just hoping if you would be willing, or you have time. If you don't have time, I could probably bring it to the authorities, but they're always so busy with the patrols, with the creatures out of the hills and the dragon. I mean, the dragon.
Fortunately for you, it does not seem that we are predisposed towards another objective at this time, and this is a very quick job. And kind of looks at the others around him. It's 30 minutes outside of town, you say, yes?
Maybe closer to probably an hour, but yes, 30
Sure.
to an hour. So.
Well, I personally do not have much of a problem taking this on. What do you think? And I'm just looking to the others.
I mean, I don't see it as a big deal. Worst case scenario, we have a flying pest that we have to hide from.
Will not be the first time.
Yeah, I think we have good chances. We have people with experience with dragons.
Yes. Bad
Yeah,
experience.
but Viscero has
unfortunately.
experience. Viscero's got
That's what's that experience.
He doesn't go fighting potentially.
So
Oh,
but that would be so. As I say, I don't have coin, but I can pay you if you wish to just pick a couple of gems, if you would like it, and then, but yes, so come to my shop and you can choose the gem for your payment, and then when you get a chance, I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure, we could. I think we'll come back for the payment when we return.
Oh, sure. That would. Are you sure? Because I feel bad that paying for you for your services, but if this is.
You seem like an honest man to me.
Well, thank you. And so if you just follow the road outside, you can't miss. You just you'll see the fork that goes to the east, and then more to the north, and then you can see the hill, and you'll probably be able to see his house. He has a nice lane of trees that lead right up to his house, so I think you will like it. You'll be able to see it. I mean, so yeah. Anyway, I no more of your time. Back to business. As he turns around and walks quickly out the door, leaving you to your own devices.
Ragnar is gonna stroke his beard and think about it for a moment.
Okay.
Hey, Tarikas.
Yes, brother.
Don't some of your better spells need gems?
My spells are given to me by my god.
But don't you have to offer them up as like tribute or something?
I don't know. Let me look.
Yeah, most casters have one of the
I have heard stories of more powerful miracles requiring gemstones like diamonds as a sort of conduit for the divine magic.
Somewhere around the price range of 300 gold worth of
Yes. Diamonds. Diamonds will work, brother. They are a component.
That's what I
of
would
each.
propose as
Eric's
kind
best
of
friend.
land, if we can. Because that sounds like something that could be very useful, considering the things we've run into.
I
in
don't
recent
think we're
memory.
going to find diamonds here. We're mostly going to find things like jades, emeralds, or sapphires.
But most
Mine-
spells I have are
Mine,
not.
like-
Most spells I have prepared are not material needs of such prices for their materials.
Well, it's worth considering if we're being paid in gems, if they have them.
Yes.
I don't know.
We will-
Brisco, could
Duly
you do
noted.
any of that?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
I said, would you be able to use these gems for anything?
There are some spells that I have been working on that might require something of that matter, but nothing that I need in this exact moment.
Well, at least it's something to consider. This is the job where we have at the moment. This is like a Nina situation where it'll take up probably a good chunk of the day. But what
Leave
do we
Mina out of
actually
this.
want to do? I'm gonna keep bringing her up as long as she's a problem.
You wait till Hyacinth hears you talking bad about Mina.
Mina's
boy.
not a problem. She's a feature.
Yeah, this is true.
It's a bug,
She's
not a feature.
She's not a bug.
She's a feature like a speed bump in a parking lot.
I like
she's the thumbtack you left in the parking lot.
it. All right.
But that is a good question. In terms of long term, what is the idea? I know why we came up here was to investigate the ring, but now that that's over, we don't have a lot outside of current events to deal with. I don't
Shall we head
exactly
back to
know much
draft?
about what you two are into. I looked at Desmond and Provisco. I don't. What are you on the road for anyway? I know why Nilo is. She's also a merc, but I don't know about
I
you.
was a mercenary also, but I was going to come on my way home. And frankly, there's nothing left at home, so helping you guys has been about as much an occupation as anything else.
We actually started off doing a simple. Well, Pavisco here was escorting a caravan, but the group I was with was escorting an investigator and helping him handle a case down in Kreistrich. But after that, things just kept coming, and then the rest of you all eventually joined in as others left or.
So, can I
Left the
interrupt
world.
just for a second?
Yeah.
We have
No.
We have a halfling appearance.
We have a what?
We have a halfling appearance for those looking on the stream.
Oh, hello.
Hey, hey,
Is
tell
it
everybody say
Mina?
hi. No, it's not Mina.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, I'm not looking at the Twitch
This
stream.
is Oliver the halfling. He is the next best up and coming streamer. I think everybody should cheer at least one coin for the little guy. But he digs it. He likes to come in and bite on my microphone. I don't know what it is, but tell everybody say hi. Can't say hi?
Hello.
Hello.
All right.
Oh,
Hi.
I
That
believe you
is-
have been mistaken. That is a Daikini,
Oliver
baby.
Burfoot, exactly. Oliver Burfoot. That is my grandson. And by the way, I did not announce it on this stream, but I announced it on last week's stream. Looks like we are going to be, or I should say, Oliver, the Burfoot, has just leveled up to Big Brother.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Congratulations.
congrats.
Nice.
Congratulations.
All right. Iger also redeemed a nat 1 for the party, even though he had a bail. So that's good. So now the party has a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Sean, I bet you were waiting to pull that out when we were doing the negotiation.
What's that?
The nat one.
Oh, yeah. Nah, we're good. Nah, so. All right. So I don't know. For some reason, my internet keeps cycling. So it's not the stream. Oh, yeah. My stream is dying here. I don't know what's going on, but things are starting. Yeah, the stream is starting to time out on me.
It's timed out on my screen.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
wait.
it's
That's
cycling.
live
And then
for me for now.
and then it
Or it's
comes
like at
back.
480 graphics right now.
Yeah. So it looks like it's coming back up, but I don't know why, because I'm looking at my throughput, and my throughput is like up and down. I may, while we talk here, I may ask my son to help me out and get me plugged in and wired. Could you send Rob in here, please? Thanks. I'm gonna have him run my cable, and we're gonna plug it in live instead of being on my wireless. It's weird. I haven't had a problem in a while, but now I'm looking down. I've got like my stream goes up. Now it's like 8,000, and poof, all of a sudden it's down to like 3,000. So I'm gonna just, while we're talking, I'm gonna have him hook up my. I have a 100-foot cord that I can run through my house. So anyway, so let us continue as if nothing happened, and hopefully
So,
the
you've
stream
basically
won't continue to cycle.
So you've basically all just joined up to each other and moving around place to
Pretty
place.
much, yeah.
So is this a mercenary outfit? or is it like something
Essentially,
else?
But
it
pretty
is
much,
very.
yeah. That's what it became.
I mean, if you want to do merc business, the best place to go back is Trough and see what kind who's paying.
Why don't we discuss this further on the road? We have about an hour to reach the missing person's house.
Why
We'll have
not?
time to discuss
You
it.
guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna talk to my son.
So as we're walking, Ragnar just takes the chicken leg he was eating. He's walking and eating it, was he?
Mhm.
But like I said, if you're in here for the money, I'd say Trough would be your best bet. That's where I know most of the bigger companies hang out still. Even with the
Yeah.
water gone, there's still plenty of people hiring for all sorts of things.
You're not wrong. Although I do like to say that having spent some time in the mercenary company, perhaps it is a nice change of pace to have a break from the larger,
Battles.
yes, the larger groups. The work we're doing here is perhaps smaller in scope, but still nonetheless important.
I guess you're right.
And
Honestly,
so long as
What were-
so long as the work keeps coming, and do not think we need to consider an intentional relocation.
all too worried about work just yet. But right now, we're looking like we're going to hit the dead end for at least a little bit.
And
What the
when we do
worries me is we still have the issue of what do you think will happen when the drow start popping up in the gnome area? I'm pretty sure we're gonna start seeing a lot of people flocking west.
My intention is to, if we should hear something about the drow showing up in some part of the world. Though it had needed to be done, I cannot help but feel some responsibility for this, so I will go to wherever we are needed to assist with the problem. But I would not be too concerned with them popping up immediately. If they are anything like the surface elves, they like to take their time, plan things out thoroughly. It will maybe some years before the first appearance is made.
Really quick, also, I just dropped the moderator view from me, so I don't have another browser open. So I'm hoping it'll take a little load off here. But if you guys could make sure that you're moderating for me, appreciate it. Anyway, go ahead, continue.
I mean, honestly, if it takes years, that's probably the best we can hope for. What worries me is a lot of the situation we've been dealt with, up to even with the totem, feels like this was a part of a larger plan already. Don't you think?
Are you seeing some sort of connection, some sort of threads between the events?
Possibly. We don't know a lot about the drow, but I'm pretty sure the totem had a lot of connections to them, why they were powerful to an extent. Doesn't it seem kind of weird that the way of unlocking them essentially became destroying it?
That
Is
was
it
a
possible that-
safeguard. A drow created the totem, and he wanted to make sure the totem wouldn't be destroyed. So to do so, in order to destroy, he had to give whoever's doing a moral option: release the drow or use the totem as he wanted.
Do you think the totem was keeping them asleep?
No, I don't think so.
No? Well, honestly, I would normally think that would be it, but think about how many drow must be trapped and waking up now. That's almost an entire civilization.
As Paviskro said, they are elves, and if I know quite a few things about elves, they take their time, and they may not even do anything for the next 100 to 200 years, perhaps. By the time they act, most of the folks that we all know will probably be long dead.
Well, to be frank with you, Nilo, I'm going to be one of the few people that will probably be around when they show back up, if they take that long.
You are right. And when so, maybe you could gather a group of people to deal with that. But until then, there's not very much we can do. We know nothing about what's going on, and we really can't do much about it either. We can't take on all those drow ourselves.
Really, the only. Really,
We
the only.
can't, but
There
we
are
could
two
at least
things.
find out more about the situation.
Sure. There are two things we can do in
Thanks.
this time. One, we can warn those we come across of what is to come. If we wish to alert this town that the drow may be coming before we leave, then we will do so.
Drow are a fairy tale
could-
to most folk.
It is true. But perhaps our connections in not Kreistrich, but Thraft, the wizard that we have spoken to, can vouch for us.
Most valuable route, yeah.
The other thing we can do, and I'm going to mute DM temporarily. The other thing we can do is we can begin raising our own forces. A mustering
That's-
of men that we can, and perhaps making something larger out of this group.
Honestly, I think that's the better option. Sorry,
Now.
producer. I can hear myself.
You all right?
So that's what I think, because while they have the numbers and they have the magic, they don't have the initiative right now. We have it. Like I said, even if it is just in the meantime, or at least getting people aware, gathering information wouldn't be a horrible idea.
And how do you propose we go about doing that?
Well, we're currently digging around in a lot of the mines in these mountains, similar mountains that they inhabit. It's possible we might find another one of their settlements.
If they live so deep underground as to never have been seen, it will require a lot of work on our part to try to find one of their settlements.
Possibly.
You remember, until a few days ago, these people were but a myth. Never before seen by the surface dwellers such as ourselves, or even by the dwarves.
Well, the dwarves haven't really inhabited these mountains that deep in a long time.
Perhaps not these mountains. But my point is, sorry, I can't think with. I need to mute the DM again.
No, sorry guys. I
Sean,
apologize.
can you mute yourself?
Yeah, I know. I muted on the stream, but I forgot to mute on Discord. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Honestly,
Okay.
like I said,
Now I'm
it
muted
seems
on-
more of a
on Discord.
situation that people weren't looking than people just couldn't find them. Think about how they were asleep. There could have just been powerful magic making illusions. Nobody would have known because they didn't know what to look for.
I wonder if it wasn't so much a curse freezing all drow, because I find it kind of surprising if you could freeze an entire civilization, for one better way of putting it. But maybe one large community in our region was frozen, and we released that community.
We could certainly hope that is the case.
That's hopefully what happened, because I don't know about you, but I've known a lot of elves. I've dealt with a lot of elves, and one of the things that is very consistent in their character is they're very prideful. I don't think they would want to participate in this plan without a farther reaching goal than just keeping the totem safe, because they'd rather just guard it at that point.
Well, your observation of elves, I take with a grain of salt.
Okay. We won't.
Yes,
know for
I've
sure
met
what's
some
in
that
the
have been prideful, but the blanket
Okay.
statement.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I've met a few in my time, and I've seen the opposite. But regardless,
Well, I know we won't get much information, at least even from the elves that would know. more information. Nilo's courier probably won't get there for at least a few weeks still. And even then, they're not on the side of the mountain range that I'm very worried about knowing. I'm worried about the elves in the adjacent territory.
Well, we do have a
this
choice.
danger,
brothers.
whether this danger presents itself in our lifetime or no, we can only do as much as we can do.
Yes, but
I
don't think we're streaming now.
We
I think we're streaming now.
and cut.
Yep, and cut. Start over. No, actually, I think we're good now. The stream did die, but because what happened is so while you guys were discussing, I had my son run my cable across the house so I could get hardwired, and even though I was hardwired, I was still seeing drop frames and things going on. Then I noticed that I was both on Wi-Fi and on Ethernet, so I killed the Wi-Fi, and that killed the stream momentarily and restarted. So we may end up having two separate streams getting recorded tonight, but that's okay. At least I'm hardwired now, and we're stable, it looks like, and I'm getting no drop frames. And so, yeah, let's pick back up where we left off. I apologize to the folks on stream if it died for a second. But, yeah, anyway, here we go. Back to where you guys were. And I unmuted myself because my son's gone, and I'll just sit back and listen to you guys discuss what you were talking about.
Okay. Well, you're right. We don't need to rush any action. It's just, I've never been one to sit back.
Then let us do what we can where we can. We will raise up our numbers, raise up our strength.
So
if there is an opportunity to scout or research against this coming threat, then we will do so.
You must also remember, if we find this too difficult, it is a choice. The world is plentiful.
Are you suggesting we give up?
I don't suggest that. I'm just suggesting. Let's be realistic. If we need help, perhaps we can hire help. If you feel like it will take too long to accomplish, if we can't do it ourselves, that's just a suggestion. I know I'm new here, but I've heard you all gabbing about plans of doing this and that, and I just thought I'd bring forth some outside opinion as far as options are concerned.
Well, Bibiscro, you're between you and Nilo, you're essentially the veterans here, so you have the most sway. If you do want to start knuckling down, actually building strength, we're gonna need to start at least with, a headquarters. I know we've been meeting in Traff for the most part, but we don't have any residents there. We don't have like a permanent presence.
We do have a place in Kreistrich.
We do, but
and that
it's a
is
little out of the way in comparison.
Is it not closer to where we encountered this drought for the first time?
It's closer, but it's not the strategic location of a trade city like Traff, where there's the water access and all the trade routes that give them a lot of mobility.
You're right, but it is a days of travel from there, and anything that is going to come to Traff must go through Kreistrich if it is coming from that mountain.
Possibly. Actually, looking at the map, Kreistrich is kind of like its own isolated region compared to the mountain range.
So just as some backfill, while you guys are in Kreistrich, don't forget that the the Traft building folks sent a group of individuals to Kreistrich, and there is actually a little shack town that is now built just outside of Kreistrich as they are building and rebuilding the roads that lead from Traft south. Currently, the roads run north out of Kreistrich up to Traft. I'm sorry, I meant Kreistrich. Currently, the roads run from Kreistrich north to meet into Traft, but there's not much going south. It's a bunch of tracks, old roads that used to be there that were overgrown, etc. They are now beginning to rebuild those roads to go south as well, so that it can be more of a trade type route, because people don't want to go through Dagavak, especially since you guys caused it to collapse and there's a big, huge, gaping hole there where the world used to be.
I'm sorry, which area? That Dagavak, the one. What did they do in Dagavak?
They actually
What happens in Dagavak stays in Dagavak.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay,
so,
that makes some more sense.
So
but I do
while
have one quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, I assume anyone from this region would know this information. This area down here where the little lakes are, like if you're cutting from the mountains straight towards Traff, is that just swampland?
It's actually not just swampland. There are lowlands, so it is a little bit swampy during the summers, but it's actually very fertile ground for growing and stuff like that. If you see south of Kreistrich, there's a town called Punt. That little region right there is actually known as Niederschloss, and there are 3. Niederschloss is like a county. And there's 3 small towns that sort of border that lake just south of Kreistrich. So you come down out of the hills out of Kreistrich, get into Niederschloss County, and then there's a couple of, like I said, there's like 3 small villages that kind of all work together in the county around that water region. But otherwise, it's wetlands, yes, but it's not like all swampy and stuff like that.
I was checking because, like, I can see that area. I can see why there's a road that goes through that area. I was just curious, like, why isn't there, like, a road that passes through, like, these small little mountains in the upper, like, just north of Punt? Like, you see that area?
Right.
Because, like...
In the past, there may have been, but there are none, like, currently and stuff, right? So times change, people migrate, move, whatever roads fall under disrepair, et cetera, et cetera.
So, right now... And correct me if I'm wrong, because I am trying to remember the location that we found the drow that we did see, right?
Yeah, it's in this narrow pass area.
Yeah. So you guys were up there. Yep, exactly. It's not on this particular version of the map. However, just if you follow that road, that leads to Tinkerholm. And then right here in this region is where you guys found the entrance into the Hollows of Mordain. The Hollows of Mordain is where the sturgeon blood totem was crafted, and there was actually underground facilities there, et cetera, and you guys traipsed your way through that. And down in that region, in the Underdark, is where you guys saw the drow and the driders sort of standing off with one another.
Sorry.
Nope.
Crossing this mountain range would be rather perilous, correct?
Yeah, it's because the Klatspurs and stuff are very high peaks and stuff like that, so there's not a lot of mountain passes that go through. North of that, you could see Horthsum and Grobrucken that lead, that like a water trail or waterway leads sort of as a natural pass through the range, etc. But there's not a whole lot of them. Tinkerholm has...
Right.
If you go south, like I said, to Tinkerholm, there's a pass that continues to go to the other side of the mountains and stuff like that. So,
but if something out of this area were to come at the canton of Traft, where we've basically spent most of our time, right?
Yep.
It would very likely come through this area here. Right?
Yeah, it would either have to do that
and into Kreistrich.
Either that or while you guys were down there, you did not pursue it, but there were where the tunnels went down to the drow from there, it looked like it probably could go into the Underdark. So it is quite possible there are passages under the mountains that the Drow know, obviously in the Underdark, that they don't have to come out of the mountains. They would go under the mountains and appear wherever there's other exits in other places, right? That's an unknown, but but you are correct. From what you would know and your vantage point, anything coming at Traft is going to have to come through that pass, at least from where you guys were.
And if they're taking the most, probably the safest route, they'd have to go through Kreistrich, inevitably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you want to attack Traft, you don't want to leave Kreistrich or Ostrom or behind you. Like,
yeah, because Traft serves 2 points. It's both a bottleneck for armies that are passing through it, and then it's a defensive point if you need your road.
Right. So why I suggest Kreistrich is because if we
are, I
understand
better now.
Yeah.
Like, it's a better strategic spot. I was looking at the map and I'm like, what's stopping the armies from just passing through these lowlands here and just circumventing it into the north? But then again, they could also probably do that by going under the tunnels and ending up in one of these other kingdoms. But they'd still have to move their way through the mountains, and there's not an easier route.
And laying siege to Traft without attacking Kreistrich is probably a bad idea, frankly.
Yeah, because
Kreistrich isn't that big, though.
Sure, it's not, but that's why you take it on the way instead of leaving it behind you.
Right. Exactly. So, okay.
But I understand. I guess that would make a lot of sense, especially here from a strategic standpoint. There's not going to be many. I doubt they'd come from the north, and there's not like there are going to be reinforcements coming from the north. You know what's up there. They aren't going to help us.
Look, all I say is that we can only act on the information we have.
Yeah.
I think if we are going to establish a base, Kreistrich is the best place to do it. We already have roots there.
And
it is growing. And a very strategic point in the future, I imagine.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I hesitate to ask, but wasn't Finley a part of a big group of spies or something?
Figley?
Yeah.
Figley was he was a member of the Thieves Guild. Not necessarily. Well, I'm just saying you don't know if he was like spies or anything like that, or what he did, if he did anything during the war. You guys, when the party met Figley at Dagavok, he told them that he was out to prove the others wrong. The others that said that he would never amount to anything, he couldn't do anything on his own, and so he elected to go out on his own, and hence he was recalled by the guild to explain why he went on his own. So that's what he is doing. So
Figley was there for the Drow incident, correct?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, so he left before you guys.
Yeah, he was.
Yep, he was there
He was there in the tunnels. He just was. His player wasn't there.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't recall Figley. Was he? Okay, I could be wrong.
Yeah, he showed up after the whole tunnel network. After we destroyed the totem, he showed up and he made jokes.
Got it.
And then he basically took a back seat for the rest of that whole side adventure. But he was there. He got recalled as soon as we got back to Traft, though.
Okay.
Gotcha. Wait, no. He got recalled right when we went into the tunnels after Nina. That's when he got recalled.
Okay.
Well, knowing as much as Figley likes to talk, he's probably spreading the word far and wide as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, the only thing else I can think of is maybe sending scouts that way. But at the moment, that wouldn't help much since we don't have anything to go off of. Honestly, I'm hoping the elves have some more information if we get back from them eventually.
Right.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Do we want to just go to the elves and tell them, hey, we've had contact with these drow. Tell us what you know about them so we can try to defeat them?
Our group? Well, I would like to do that. As I look and notice, we have a half-orc with us and dwarf.
The half
Hey.
orc is covered in elven tattoos and elven style clothing, etc., etc.
Yep.
I'm still a half orc. We might have a chance at it, but it wouldn't. We need either you, Perisco, or Desmond to probably try to convince them.
I will say that we'll probably have to endure a certain amount of being looked down elven noses at us, but
whatever. This is in the course of the objective. It is a small sacrifice to make.
Worst case scenario, we could probably do something for them. I'm sure they have some problems. Everybody does.
I don't know.
And then we'll listen.
Okay.
So how are we doing on getting to the place?
You haven't left yet. You guys have been discussing
Oh,
things
we've been
at
Actually,
the
no.
tavern.
We decided that we would. Maybe you were doing your court on the moment.
I
We
could've
decided
been.
to have this conversation on the way there rather than
Okay, gotcha.
in the tavern, rather than waste
Okay.
time.
Yeah, because
So as
it's
you
an
guys,
hour.
go back out into the day, the rain has since subsided, but it is still leaving a damp chill in the air as you ride your horses following the road out of town to the north. Eventually, you find a branch that Bustamante was talking about, and you take the branch heading more of a northerly direction, winding through. You can see up ahead the remnants of, or not remnants, but you can see like the trees, some fir trees and evergreen trees still maintain their fern and needles and stuff during the winter months, but a lot of the trees in the area have long since lost their leaves, giving it a stark sort of open kind of look and feel. As you begin to move and head up, and the elevation begins to rise slightly as you wind along the road, things become a little more eerie as it becomes a little more silent, as the sounds that you normally hear from the woodlands, particularly with your understanding of nature in White Desmond, you sort of get an unease that the land itself is wrong. In the distance, you can see up on a hill there is this house, a single-story affair, made of wood with windows and what about it, but it's still far enough away that you can't make out much detail, and it is sort of at an elevated plane. But very strangely, the road in front of you becomes really odd, as there are these weird the trees themselves are obviously bare, making it sort of eerie. The quiet makes it that much more eerie. But the road, as it's leading into the hills, you can see that the grass is actually, there's not a lot of snow on the ground, the rain having pattered most of it away, leaving sort of a muddy looking trail. And while you're familiar with the dead land in the wintertime of the plants sort of going dead and disappearing, or the grass being mottled in gray, or not mottled in gray, but more sort of a brownish color, here it looks like even the plants that live during the winter, like the trees that live during the winter, are kind of wilted looking. The grass itself is sort of a motley gray and brown, and there are puddles and pools of water, and it's like, have you ever seen tar pits where like you get this slow bubble and it's like a boop? It sort of looks like that. This sort of it doesn't look frozen, but it's the water itself is bubbling and churning just very slowly, to the point that you would swear that it was like a tar pit, but it's really not. It's, like I said, it has this sort of nasty looking grayish sort of green look and feel to it. And this is where we find ourselves. As you guys look, you can see these pools of water sort of churning and bubbling, and like it's just eerie looking as you begin to move your way closer to the house on the hill. No reference to the house on the hill that another party of mine went to investigate long ago.
Or the house on the hill with Vincent Price in it, or
what's
I
that?
think you left a token on the map. You think you left a token?
There's a token on the map? What do you mean?
I scrolled out. I scrolled all the way out, and there's a guy over here.
Oh, yeah, thank you. For some reason, it doubled him on there. So let me. It's weird because it's not showing on the DM's version of the map, but it's showing on the. I'm not gonna worry about him over there. He's just the extra guy.
Those are our hirelings.
Yeah,
that's
it's
the
a
guy that shows up when
he's a hireling, but for some reason it's not showing on the DM's version of the map, but it's showing on the player's version. So that's kind of weird. But anyway, you guys see these strange-looking, bubbling pools of water as you begin to work your way down the trail.
Go poke us with a 10-foot pole, please.
I don't have one anymore. The slime took it.
I'm gonna go grab a stick.
Okay.
Preferably one of substantial length. I'm gonna poke a water hole with it. I'm gonna poke this one.
Where? Okay, go ahead and move over.
Oh, you have one too now?
No, I grabbed a stick off the ground.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a light spell on a stone on the floor and throw it in one of the pools.
It's the ground, but you're outside. But okay. So Nilo, as you move over, and Tarikas, as you pick up the stone, the water in front of Nilo suddenly lashes out.
Oh, good thing I have a shield ready.
And
Cast Toll of the Dead at the water.
Not doing anything yet. Where is it? Why does it's never there when I want it? Here we go.
Not to be a pain, but I can move the hirelings, but not the dogs.
Yeah, okay. That's because I put the new dogs up there for you, so that's
Nilo,
why.
watch out. A goat summoned a choker.
Give me just a second here.
Oh, that's a good summon, too. I can strangle 2 people with that.
It might be actually a choker.
Oh, no, it's a noose.
Oh, that's what a noose looks like?
Looks like giant worms.
As suddenly the water comes to life. We are going to roll our initiative. I'm going to roll for the... Why did it not...
Eagle's the champ.
What?
I say your Eagle's the champ. He always goes first.
Yeah, but I got to take the Eagle off there, so...
Yeah, is there a way I can see what my result is, and did it add a d8?
I didn't roll for you guys yet. I only rolled for the creatures. Yeah, you guys can roll your own initiative. So
that doesn't seem right.
You got a 35?
That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, pretty sure not. So
yeah, I don't know why I have
15,
a +2 I don't know. I have.
Why do I have
15 on the dice? Yeah. Yeah, I have a +14 too, and I don't understand why. Everyone does.
I have a +14 also.
That is interesting. So
Mile has a +12.
I think for some reason there was an update to one of the modules. I'll bet you that there's something in there that thinks that you're supposed to have this whatever. All right, so really quick, I'll go in because I can go in and modify. So
I rolled a 28.
Yours was a 28?
Yes.
All right, Nilo, what's yours supposed to be?
Let me look. 13.
All right, Nilo got a 13. And Tarikas,
I got a 34.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you got a
20.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 20.
I think.
Yeah, it is because it had a +14. I don't know why it did. That is really annoying to me. All right, Desmond, what's yours supposed to be?
It should be 8.
Okay. And then What the hell? Where is... Oh, Ragnar, yours is supposed to be...
11.
11. Okay. Alright, so now I have to go...
What happened there? I didn't even do anything.
I don't know. And I want to look at these. Weird that it's not showing me what the ooze is rolled, so I'm gonna check, scroll back up and see. Alright. So for some reason all the oozes got a +6, so I need to take 6 off of every ooze. So I apologize for this right now. Just give me a minute while I go through these.
No problem, we'll wait. I don't know why it rolled straight through me. That was weird.
And the rest of them I am just going to leave just as is. Alright. I don't know why it did that. I do apologize.
You don't need to keep apologizing for your mistakes. It's alright.
Wow.
Alright.
The oozes attack the orc. All of them.
Yep, because they all... Alright, so first of all, there is going to be one attack as the ooze lashes out, because that is actually what happens as it as it attacks Nilo. Holy cow. Natural 20.
I heard that crit.
Why is... Okay, yep. So...
Wow.
Well, that's kind of crazy.
Off of my screen. What the fuck? Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, so...
I took 23 damage.
That's what... Yeah, so it hits you with it, and then you took 8 hit points of bludgeoning and 18 hit points of acid damage.
That's a big oof. I'm
Yeah,
good.
I want to... I'm not trusting this right now. So, I want to double check. So, yeah, see? So the crit, okay, he got a 2, 6 is a crit. And then the acid's 2d6, alright, so he rolled... Yep, he rolled 6, and then the crit... See, it doubled the crit. So instead of... It should have been 6 plus 6, right? So... 2 plus 6 is correct, but the crit, he doubled the crit. So you actually only take 6 off that. So you only took 17 damage. For some reason it's giving a double. And that was your... I needed you to roll the save. I think that's what it was. It had to roll on its action. You get a... If you're wearing non-magic... Oh, this doesn't have crow, so I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to look and see...
My armor is magical, by the way.
What's that?
My armor is magical now, by the way.
Yeah. I'm just double checking on this because it prompted me to roll a save, but you don't have to roll a save because it's actually the acid damage is automatic. So, all right. So you suffered 8 plus 12, so you actually suffered 20, not 26 or whatever it was. Oh, you suffered 17, I mean, instead of the 26. So I think we're okay. But I don't know why it doubled it, and it bothers me that it did that. So we're just going to have to make sure that we check all the damage because there's something going on, it sounds like, with the module. And if it is, I'm going to be irritated. So, that being said, as Nilo goes to poke into the pseudopod, or into the water, I should say, this pseudopod comes blasting up as this ooze smacks her right in the chest.
Go! Watch the water.
And you feel this burning sensation as this acid sort of hits at you. It doesn't, it burns your flesh and stuff, but it doesn't, they don't have the corroding ability that the normal ooze would have, so it doesn't affect your armor. So, now we can finally get back to the top of the order. Reviskro.
All right. So, I am going to cast... Yeah, I'm just going to cast a Fairy Fire in a small cube around here.
still trying to figure out the interface here.
Yep.
Bear with me. Basically, I'm going to hit these two oozes to try to give us advantage on attacks against them.
Okay.
Dex saves from both, please.
Uh, 16 for the one that's up top. So the one
Right.
up top rolls a 16.
He'll save.
And the one to the south rolled a 14.
He'll fail. So all of our attacks against the lower one will have advantage.
Okay, perfect. All right, as you guys watch, Praviskro almost immediately seeing Nilo get hit sort of waves his hand out, and you see this sparkling sort of illumination begin to settle around the one that hit Nilo. You see the spell sort of hit the one up top, but unfortunately it slides out of the way just enough that it avoids being affected by the spell. Anything else?
Take them out one at a time.
And he's going to point his hammer towards the one that is illuminated. And that's going. I would step back if there was more to this map.
You can if you want. I can move you back if you want.
Yeah, here. I think I can.
Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, even though there's no map there, consider there to be road all around it.
Yeah, what's the hotkey for doing a ruler again?
I don't remember the hotkey.
Like a straight line.
I know that you can if you just click and hold and drag. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to select it in the menu because I had the square selected still. All right, that'll be where I end my turn.
Okay, perfect. Tarikas.
Yeah, Tarikas is going to shoot a bow at the ooze.
Which ooze? There's like a whole bunch of them all around you.
The one that is illuminated by the fairy fire.
Okay. All right, so you fire with advantage. Nice. 19. And a 4. So you hit with a 19. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, I'm clicking on the crossbow. It's not doing that.
Gotta like it.
Hold on, let me try this.
Is it a light or heavy?
Here's a light crossbow.
1d8 plus your dex.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yep. So you get a +2 on that. 1d8 +2. Nice. 7 hit points of damage. And anything else for Tarikas?
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Hammer right there.
Okay.
Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And that's the one that's got Fairy Fire, right?
Yep. So you can attack it as well.
And then I'm going to attack with the Spiritual Weapon.
Sean.
Yep.
Am I allowed, or do you allow players to grab spiritual weapons?
No.
That's not.
I can't grab my
that would make it even more redundant because then they lose an extra attack around because the weapon can attack itself.
Yeah.
Spells do what they do. Why add more?
Yep. No. All right, Tarikas, go ahead and roll your attack or your hammer. No, I've never allowed it. It has to stay under the control of the caster.
Don't worry, I got an idea on how to deal with the oozes.
I can't see it on my spell list here for some reason. Let's see.
It's just a cast. It can't attack.
Yeah, it can. It attacks the round you bring it in.
Oh, I thought it was just like any other summon. They don't take effect.
It's not a summon. It's not a summon. That's the thing. It's not really a creature.
First of all, and it attacks when you cast it.
Yeah. But regardless, it's just going to be like a spell attack. It's just going to be like a spell attack roll and like 1d8 plus your spell cast. I think you add your spellcasting modifier to the damage on that one specifically.
Where is it? He cast 18 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage, and I'm gonna have to get rid of that big red blobby square that you put out there.
Yeah, I just rolled the thing, and that gave me that.
Yeah, that's all good. All right, roll ahead and roll your damage for the spiritual hammer. Nice, 8 hit points of damage.
I think you add your wisdom to that, don't you?
Yeah, he does.
I'm looking. So it's +7. Wait, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be 15.
It would be +7. She would be +5.
Oh yeah, I don't know why it would be +7. Your wisdom's not that high, I hope.
Yeah.
It's that high. Oh wait, that's my saving throw modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You
+4.
get a +4. No, yeah, +4, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So 12.
You have a 19 wisdom.
Also, I will remind you have advantage, so please check for crit.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll again to see if you get a crit. So if you get a 20.
Yes.
There's a question I have for you, real quick. Does that fairy fire affect it if you can't see them?
If you cast it, it's what helps it. It actually allows you to see them.
I can't see them.
Well, you can't.
When
No,
you
because
would
you're
take, when you would take
you can't see
disadvantage-
them. You can't see them because they're outside your 10-foot range.
I wanted to double check because I wasn't sure. Would that even help me?
Are you full blind, or are you like?
No, he's fully blind.
Okay,
but he has blind sight, 10 foot.
Right. All right. So regardless, the way the magic works is it would still grant you advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. I doubt they have a caveat in case somebody's blinded, but I wanted to double check.
There's a reason it's a house rule, not an official rule.
Done, by the way.
All right, I'm just kind of looking to see where the hell. I always forget which one of these it is that you click on to remove. I am confused. I can never remember. It's like there's all of these. Oh, he dropped this big red square on the map, and I'm like, where is it to remove it? And I never remember which one of these tokens I have to click on to.
He can probably hit Control Z to get rid of it.
Yeah, probably. Don't know for sure. I'm not going to worry about it. It's just going to interrupt. It just take up too long as I get frustrated. It's like I find it and I say I'm never going to forget again, and then the next time I need it I forget. So oh well. All right, next up. It's my combat thing isn't working. It's not allowing. Here we go again. Have to refresh the page. Give me just a second as I come back into combat. Ay. Here, and this is, I told you guys, people come here not for the entertainment, but for just see how big of a shit show I can get going on here. And I do apologize for all of the issues we've already had, but now, and now this is like the third game in a row that I've had issues with Forge, and I'm on their board, but I am going to figure out what the hell these guys are doing. I mean, not on their board, but I mean on their Discord. Figure out what the hell these guys are doing. All right, so it's got the right creature. So this creature isn't going to be able to do much. I want to see what their movement is. Oh yeah, great. Okay. That's its turn. Nilo, you're up.
Just gonna grab her. She's gonna grab her Morning Star, because she don't want to split this thing, and she's gonna swing at it.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, I want to see. Morning Star does what kind of damage?
It's piercing and bludgeoning.
Oh, nicely done. As your Morning Star. Yep, as does piercing. And you do 12 hit points of damage, but that's okay. If it splits anyway, as you targeted it too, didn't you? Good. As the creature, you splatter it, and it's sort of, you watch as you hit down and it hits the water and the ooze and it splashes right through, and you watch as the ooze begins to sizzle and pop and sort of hiss, almost as if it's like being boiled, and then it just sort of settles and seeps into the ground, leaving the water partially frozen. But still, you can see the water is now sort of clear where the ooze is now seeped into the ground where it was.
Extra attack only works before or after I move. I can't use both attacks.
No, you can do it at any time in your turn. You can move, attack, move.
Yep.
Move again.
Uh, 15 hits as you slam onto one, and you watch as it sort of, like I said, fades and seeps into the ground. You move up, slamming the other one as this ooze sort of crawls up out of the water along the ground towards you as well. And another solid blow. Want to make sure.
I should have tried to give myself advantage on it, but it's a bit too late for that, so I'm just gonna let him
go.
float around. He's going to help the next person with who he attacks.
Your owl?
Yeah, he's gonna help the next person attack somebody.
Okay. As the ooze, rising up out of the water, takes aim at Nilo. As the pseudopod slams into you with an 18. What's your armor class?
+1. I got 19 now.
It's interesting that it said it. Well, it automatically rolled damage. That's why. It's surprising. Usually, it doesn't roll damage unless it hit. All right, good. As that ooze misses you, as this ooze comes over, takes aim at the dog.
Poor dog.
Can only move like 10 feet. So.
Don't worry, dog's fast as fuck.
Yeah.
I have something on my cursor.
What's that?
I have something on my cursor.
Okay. Not sure yet. As a 15 hits, as Oleg.
Dog dead.
Oleg, yes, as Oleg, you hear a yelp as the pseudopod slams into Oleg, and you watch and you hear him cry in pain as the acid burns at his flesh. You watch him drop as this ooze. Oops. Apologize. Let's try this again.
Next time we got to buy 6 dogs.
What are we doing? The chicken logic? Or if we buy 6 of them, one of them will survive?
They'll survive, and they'll get bigger.
You watch as the two huge oozes come slithering out of the large pool up to the ahead of you on the right, as they sort of start beginning to slither across the dead frozen ground. Desmond, you're up.
Alrighty then. I am going to get out my bow because I don't want to get close to these things.
Okay.
And that thing is far too close to my dog over here. And I'm going to shoot it with my bow.
Okay. That, I believe, hits the gray ooze as the arrow goes burying into it as you do 3 points of damage.
One last thing. As a bonus action, I would have liked to have applied my Slayer's Prey to that.
Okay.
I forgot.
That's fine. No, I'm okay with that.
Okay. So 1 more point of damage.
Okay. So I believe you did 3.
Oh, is my dog dead?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said, as the ooze went over to your first dog and slammed into your dog, and then you hear the sizzling sound as the acid eats at his flesh as he yelps, and the ooze just sort of flows over him.
Did the dog get a death saving throw?
No.
Dog's not a player character.
Exactly. As we move to the next. As this ooze. Boy, these things are so damn slow.
That's the point. That's the whole way of players getting around them. They run away.
As the ooze comes up, takes aim at Eddie.
Now listen, Sean, if you murder all the followers, then you're going to have to get more art when Desmond inevitably gets more.
What do you want me to do, man?
Yeah, I know.
What do you want me to do?
Red shirt's
and just
gotta
so
get
you
attacked.
know, and I'm just saying, Desmond, just so you know, here your followers are going to be able to fight back, right? I'm not just going to let them stand there, so you can use them.
I blocked the punch with my face.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I need to make sure.
Look out,
add
sir.
these guys. I'm gonna roll their initiative here real quick too.
Would it be faster for us just to have them go on their leader's turn?
Yeah, that's true. We can do that. I just rolled them, but I'll put them at the same as yeah. You know what? Good point, Adam. I don't know why I was thinking same as your animals.
Eagle.
Anyway, so the pseudopower, the ooze as it goes flowing over, takes aim.
Oh no.
14. I'm not sure what his armor class is. His armor class is 17, so he misses. Oh, that's funny. Need to untarget her. Need to untarget him. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this eventually. Now, finally, Ragnar. As you're standing there, suddenly you see coming into view two oozes, one to your left and one to your right. The one to your right you see float over and apparently ate one of the dogs, the one called Oleg, the male. And the one to the left you see it lashes out at at Eddie, but Eddie manages to block it before taking any damage. But you can see those two clearly now.
Considering Desmond didn't get to use his followers on his turn, can I use them on my turn to give them an order?
You know what? I will. Good question. Yeah, I'll go ahead and let them go on your turn, although Desmond gets to control them. So I'll let you go first. But what do you want to do? And then Desmond will actually do their whatever their actions are.
As Ragnar forgot, his hammer is currently half melted, so it's not very effective.
Right.
And he does have ranged weapons, but he doesn't want to use it in this instance. So he's going to pick up a huge stone and just scream, "Throw rocks at him, boys!" As we all start pelting this ooze with rocks.
Lord.
Okay.
I don't know what this roll would be.
All right.
It's a ranged attack at disadvantage, if I recall,
Yeah.
right?
I'm not going to.
Improvised weapons are not a disadvantage. You just don't get proficiency.
Right. So you just
do
get
it
your regular
Should I
attack.
just
Yeah.
treat it as like a strength thrown weapon?
It's an improvised weapon. It does 1d4, and I will give you your strength since you're throwing it as a rock. So I'll be nice and give you your strength.
Okay, so that'll be. Let me see what my bonus is. That would be.
Thanks, Armin. I appreciate it. Even though all the shit show we've had happen.
A strength check does not include proficiency bonus.
Does a 10 hit?
10 does hit because our armor class is 8.
Hard to miss a news.
Hard to miss an
Eat
ooze.
rock!
Eat butter trucker.
That damage would just be.
I apologize.
Hey,
I
was
wasn't
that,
watching the stream. Hey, Excel. How you doing, buddy?
Was that attack on the dog non-lethal?
No,
Oh, too bad.
it was lethal. Nice.
Hit
6
him with,
points
that's
of
with
damage.
bludgeoning damage. This bludgeoning.
Maybe it was
Nicely
trying to
done,
knock
bro.
him out.
It's a rock.
Maybe
Acid.
it might have been, but the dog did acid. So you guys watch as it throws a rock. So I am going to go ahead and allow Desmond, whichever one you want to go first. You can do. Right next to you is Eddie, and then you've got Garth, and then Samuel down below. I'm gonna
Right
change this
now.
in here, so
My intent is to keep them alive more than have them do damage. So I'm going to have the one next to me withdraw, do a disengage, and move behind Ragnar. I'm having trouble selecting him to move. Oh, that's because I'm targeting him, so moving him. That explains why.
Farther than that, since the ooze is right there.
Right, and then I'm going to move him a little more.
Okay.
So that's,
go ahead. He can move up to 30. He's moved 10 feet. That's about 20 feet. So he's got another 10 foot movement.
That's as far as I can get on the map, I think.
No, you can get off. You can take him off the map if you want.
Okay, then I'll take him 10 feet off the map.
Okay.
Whoops, my map really
won't let you.
Blew out. Yeah, I've lost where we're at. So
all right, I moved him. I got him for you. All right, so.
Oops. I was still selecting him and trying to find the map again. All right, so the other two will move to flank Provistro.
Okay.
With the dog in front. I still can't move the dog. Natasha.
Yep.
I'm willing to stay out in front. I'm keeping my Slayer's Mark or Slayer's Prey on this ooze here.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot with my longbow gun.
It's not your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was moving them all on my turn. So I apologize.
No, they're just going on my turn because you didn't get to use them on your turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I looked up and did it. Oh.
Yep, you're totally okay.
That's why I said throw rocks at them, boys. So they can throw rocks too.
We're good. Yeah, we're okay. I just wanted to. Yeah. So because I forgot to have them go on your turn, I went ahead and let them go on Ragnar's turn. But from now on, all three of them will go on your turn, or all four, including your dog.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Yep.
All right. Anyway, apologize for not watching the chat more. Appreciate you guys showing up tonight. Provistro, you are up, sir. Beginning of round 2.
All right. So, I'm going to... Nilo is in melee with one of them, correct?
That is correct.
Aye.
And... Sorry, I was going through my stuff. I had to find the...
No, you're fine.
The map again.
It's been a while since you've been here.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and cast Magnify Gravity in this area right here, basically, on these 3 oozes. I don't know if you can see that I have selected them.
I can't see that you selected them, but I think
I see it. I see
the
it.
three,
yes,
the 3 in front of Nilo?
Yep,
yes, okay, cool.
Yep.
So I'm going to need a con save from each of them.
Okay. So this is the one up to the north. 1922.
Okay, that's a save.
The one to the left. Uh, 15.
That's also a save.
Okay, and then the last one, which is the one that's right in front of Nilo.
This one's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Called it.
8.
Yeah, of course it does. So they're going to take 2d8 halved for those that succeeded force damage. And I'll roll that real quick for you.
Total of 5.
Yep, 5, 3 for the ones that saved.
Okay. All right, you watch as the creature in front of you sort of crumples down as if some massive weight has been put upon it, Nilo. What caused that, you don't know, but you don't feel anything on yourself, so not really sure what's up with that.
Mm-hmm. And my eagle is going to fly by and give Nilo advantage, or whoever attacks this ooze here next advantage.
Gotcha. Okay. Tarikas, you're up.
You heard him. Fly like an eagle.
Fly like an eagle.
Tarikas notices the dog's dead. He's angered. He likes animals. So, is the one that I hit the first time, it's still up, right?
Yes.
Okay, first my spiritual hammer is going to strike it.
Okay.
Or spiritual weapon, that is. Still has fairy fire on it?
No, that one is dead.
Fairy fire is down.
Yeah. The fairy fire one is down. Yeah.
Oh, flanking doesn't matter. Never mind.
Your weapon would still be down here.
So the one I'm going to attack is the one that attacked the dog.
Hang on
Right.
just a sec.
I think he only can move 10
For
feet.
some reason, your spiritual weapon is like way up there at top, and it should be back down where the creature was originally, because you can move it 20 feet unless you moved it up there and you're going to attack.
No,
that
I didn't
one.
move it. It somehow got attached to my pointer, and I just clicked it, and it just went there.
Oh. Yeah, I would see if you could move it.
Can't move it.
That is weird. All right, so
It was
let's
down
see.
here, right?
Yeah, so let's see if we go. Let me
Move
get the
20.
movement stick.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yep. Look now, 20. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's really close. So I'll go ahead and allow that you can move your spiritual hammer there too.
As it
I don't-
walks by me, I'll let it hit this thing, the
Yep.
dog.
All right. So you're doing the spiritual hammer first, moving it, and then
Yep.
attacking. 19 hits. Go ahead and roll your spiritual hammer damage.
That's
3.
6.
Is it 3 plus 3? All right.
It
Looks like it took
4,
it off. I
3,
like it.
7.
All right.
And then I'm going to shoot it with my crossbow.
Okay.
So that's going to be
10 hits.
plus. Okay. And it's 1d8.
For the light crossbow? Yeah, I think it's 1 to 8.
Why does it have a -1 for some reason? So it's 2 plus. I don't know. Does it get bonus for dex? Or no?
Light crossbow is 1d8 plus your dex modifier and damage.
Yeah. 4.
Okay.
Yeah, so just add 5 to that roll.
Yeah. That's weird. Wait a second. Why would we add 5 to that roll?
Because it's already at a -1.
What do you mean?
If his mod is a +4, the roll.
It's not a +4. His dexterity is a +2.
Right.
Oh, okay. So my bad. Yeah, just a +3 then.
So if he rolled a 1,
I rolled a 2.
well, you rolled a 2 and you end up with 1. Yeah.
No,
So-
I accidentally hit -1.
Gotcha. Okay, so you rolled a 2 plus
Got a
2 would be 4.
Right.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to move. Whoops. Dang. Get off the map.
Yeah, you can go off the map if you want.
Yeah, but I lost. Can't get back. The screen's way up.
Oh, I see you guys do that all the time. I do that too. Sometimes when you drag too far, the easiest thing to do is probably just to refresh, I guess. I don't know. Because your character didn't move.
Because the
Where do you want to move to? I'll move your token real
got
quick.
it, I think. Okay, I want to move down by the 3 guys.
Okay.
Mo, Larry, and Curly.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, out of range. Yeah, there you go.
Gotcha. Okay. We're good. All right. Finally. Where
That's
are
it.
we now? Okay. As this ooze moves down 10 feet, takes the aim at Nilo.
I think it's
And a
Back
10
off.
completely misses. As the next one, Nilo, you are now up. You now have 2 oozes confronting you. 1. Nice.
I got it now.
Got it? All right. As Nilo, ooh, nicely done. Why does? Okay,
Yeah, I used the wrong code.
Oh,
I used the wrong key.
I was gonna say, yeah, you got the
supposed to be
24. All right, 24 hits. So 13 hit points of damage to the creature, as you manage to take out another one.
And my owl will give advantage onto the next one.
This one to the next person or what?
Yeah, this is.
Okay. All right. So you get multi-attack now?
Yeah, I get 2 attacks now.
Okay, so you have advantage on this one then. The 9 hit it anyway, so you hit with another 13.
Boom.
That is. That's the great wounds. It's interesting. I gotta. There's a new concept of great wounds. I don't know if it's in the DMG as an alternate. I haven't read it.
Yes,
but they're. Yeah,
Oh.
if you take X number of damage, it keeps prompting me to roll saying, hey, they took a great wound. And so I just have to build the great wound table. And then we will be able to do like great wounds like, oh, lost an arm or, oh, decapitated or whatever. But
so we're all going to be like
criticals. So
we're all going to be amputees missing an eye with 1,000 scars by the end of this campaign.
We're all going to end up looking like Warhammer Fantasy characters.
Yeah,
there you go.
I would suggest
great.
not using massive damage. More so only use those on criticals.
Yeah, so.
We're going to get crit in the course of this campaign several times.
Right.
Yeah, but we're going to get hit for X number of damage a lot more often.
Now it just got crit.
As this ooze slides over, targets. Gotta untarget her. And targets Ragnar as you watch as this ooze. You can see the bubbling and sizzling of the dog that it has enveloped underneath it, almost like sort of a blanket over the top of a dead body that just sort of moves on, and you can see the outline of the dog underneath as it's being dissolved by the acid from this creature as he takes target, or he takes a pseudopod, comes lashing out at the dwarf. Misses badly with a 5. As the next ooze.
I just noticed that all these inventory spells and stuff, they only open up at the bottom, which is... You can't put this thing at the bottom.
No, remind me to buy a new weapon next time we stop at a town.
It's not letting me move myself down the map again. It moved me up like you guys did. That
has never happened to me.
I didn't move off the map, but it's like I moved too far. I wanted to move the thing down. There, now it does. It's like it wouldn't let me move. It's like it stuck me where I was. So Desmond, you're up. Sorry. And once Desmond goes, your henchman and your dog can then go.
Okay. I'm gonna start with my bow again.
Okay. Nat 1. No.
Okay.
As you shot your dog.
The dead one already.
The dead one, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. Luckily, I can probably retrieve that arrow anyway.
Yeah.
That's my action. I'm happy with where my NPCs are at, so that's going to be everything.
Okay, perfect.
You can ready them to swing at something if it steps in.
You're right, yeah.
You have them pick up rocks and throw them.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, I was wondering why they didn't pick up rocks.
Yeah, they can pick up rocks and chuck them at the oozes if you want them to.
There are no rocks.
What are you talking about? We're walking on rocks. Right?
It's only sand.
Right, what are we going to do? Desmond, you done or not?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. As another ooze slides up next to Nilo, targeting her.
Oh, back off.
Toss me a sword or something.
Don't hit him with a sword.
6.
That's a miss.
Completely misses.
Got anything sharp and pointy?
No.
Use your helmet.
Some dog bones over here.
I don't want my helmet to melt. You know how hard it was to get this thing?
As another ooze comes sliding up, taking aim at Ragnar.
Nice.
Yes, a 22. As you take 3 hit points from bludgeoning, and the acid begins to spill from the inside of your armor, and you feel your skin burn as the acid seeps down and you suffer a total of 15 points of damage. 3 bludgeoning, 12 acid.
This is the worst Nickelodeon slime award ever.
Ragnar, you're up.
He's gonna rage because he's upset. He got slimed for the first time and it was horrible.
Yep. Exactly. Okay, you are now raging. Make sure you tick off a rage for the day.
Yeah,
that made me cry. Sorry.
Nickelodeon sucks.
How do I activate rage on this sheet? There we go.
Yeah, I'm not so much worried about activating. I just wanted you can go and take it off. Yeah, look at there. It's showing rage on there.
Oh,
awesome. 20.
Oh,
-3.
Oh, they're invulnerable to bludgeoning.
Yep. Let's see. Greyuse is suffering critically hits. Okay, that was the one that's got the dog, right?
Yeah. That had a -3 damage if that mattered.
You don't fuck with a man's dog.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. It only had a few hit points left, so your 16 would have destroyed it anyway.
You just saw Ragnar slam his hammer through the dog's head into the splatter.
Yep. And Ragnar, give me excuse me. Sorry. Give me an intelligence check or make it wisdom. Give me a wisdom check real quick, Ragnar. Just a straight up
my rage bonus again. But wisdom?
Yeah, just give me a straight up wisdom roll. Not a saving throw, just like an ability check.
This will be interesting. No.
Is that a nat 1?
It's very interesting.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you are not wise.
Can I use the crit from the party save?
Nah, it's not that important, to be honest with you. It's not something you would want to waste on there, to be honest.
We don't have any more crits.
Now I'm inclined to use it.
The party has one nat 20. I have a nat 20 and a nat 1. So.
Oh, did we get another nat 20?
You got one earlier, yeah. It hasn't been used yet.
Oh, I thought we used it on that roll.
We also have a nat 1.
No.
The Sean hasn't used yet.
Yeah, I have a nat 1 and a nat 20. No, I'm sorry. I have a nat 20. The party has a nat 20 and a nat 1. And
you have a nat. No, I'm pretty sure you had the nat 1.
Somebody gave me a nat 20.
We have a nat 1.
Oh, we have a nat 1. Okay.
Yeah. Iger gave it to you guys on his way out the door. He gave me the nat 20 earlier. He gave you guys a nat 1 on the way out the door.
Yes.
So, anyway, to answer the question, and I think somebody already did, but maybe it got lost in translation. The thought was to use the nat 20, but you went with the 16 instead. So, all right, Praviskro, back to the top of the round or top of the order. You are up, sir.
All right, I am going to cry. I guess. Oh no. I'm going to just kind of send a magic missile at which one of these two is most damaged?
The one that's in front of Nilo.
I'll send 3 its way. Let's see what happens. 4 + 1, whatever this is, times 3. 9.
Okay, 9. You guys watch as the magic missiles go flying across. 3 streaks of energy blast into the creature, obliterating it as, like the others, it just sort of fades away, sizzles and pops, and seeps into the ground at Nilo's feet.
And whoever attacks this one right here next gets advantage from my eagle.
Okay. Squawk!
That's it for me.
Treaky is up.
Oh, it's me? Okay.
That's you, man.
It's you.
So I was here.
Gosh, diggly down it. It's Tauriki's turn.
So my hammer is going to go right here.
Okay.
And it's going to hit this slimy thing.
Okay. $18 hits. Well.
Oh, 19.
Yeah, it had a -1 in there. I don't know why, but you need to learn how to roll your dice, man.
There we go. 19.
All right, 19 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. 2 + 3. as right in front of you, Ragnar, you see this floating weapon being controlled by Tarikas slam down into the ooze as a large chunk of it
It's actually
gets...
6.
Why is it 6?
My wisdom is 4.
Oh, gotcha. So you did 6 total. So thank you. Man, my dry throat again. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Is it still alive?
Oh yeah, it's still alive.
Okay. I'm going to.
Hey, you might be able to add your spiritual weapon to your actual character inventory and just change the modifiers to use your wisdom instead of your strength.
See if I can do that. I'm going to see if I can do that really quick.
And
you go ahead and go. You'll go ahead and do what else you're going to do.
It's not working through the spell thing. That's how we get that big blobby thing on the screen the first time.
Yeah. What are you?
If you look at my sheet, Sean, you notice I did that with all my two-handed bits.
Yeah, but I want to use my wisdom because it's high.
Yeah, you can change that too. You can change it to use whatever ability score you need it to.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see. It didn't have. I don't see it on his sheet anymore. There it is.
You
All right.
What? All right. Anyways, crossbow.
Okay.
On this one that's in front of him. So that'll be a 12.
12 hits.
Okay.
Which one were you shooting at? The same one?
The one in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, one of her, Ragnar. Sorry.
Yep. 3.
5.
5. Nicely done. All right. So the hammer slams on top, splattering it some, and then an arrow comes whizzing right past you, Ragnar, as the crossbow bolt sinks into as it shudders slightly, still fairly put together as a blob, but significantly wounded, it looks like.
So my advantage key changed to where it now automatically tries to use the alt key for versatile. So I have no clue which one does advantage for me anymore.
Control is advantage.
It's disadvantage for me.
Alt is disadvantage, I believe.
Yeah, but my keys changed I guess during the update, so it don't work for that. Does that anymore?
Hang on just a second. Let me. It is the D&D Beyond. That's fine. The 7 definitely hits.
Shift is now my advantage.
Shift advantage, control disadvantage. I knew it was one of those. All right, 13 hits for 8 hit points of damage. Okay. By the way, yeah, you did. That was advantage.
Use my dragon to give me advantage on my second attack.
Okay. As that hits as well. You did 13 hit points of damage.
Nice.
As that one manages to take out the ooze, as once again it slithers and slathers and smacks and seeps into the ground at your feet. Nicely done. As this ooze, good. The ooze was going to move to you. As you arrive, the ooze launches a pseudopod attack upon you. Of course it misses. Stupid dice rolls.
She steps in front and bares her shield. Ping! Ugh, you made a mess of my shield now.
This one slides over and attacks as well. 15. Oh,
Miss.
So close. 18. So close. Desmond.
Okay.
It's scary when the only thing I can hit you is a crit.
Oh, shoot. I forgot. I get 2 attacks now. So attack number 1.
10 hits.
Okay, I'm going to do the additional damage.
Okay. Ooh, another 6. Okay.
And then my second attack.
As it hits. As you manage to destroy that ooze with your second attack.
Okay, I'm not targeting anything good. I want to mention something, by the way, guys. You can put this into your character's inventory. Like for example,
I don't want to get into that right now. I'd rather get combat done. We're already almost half hour past our break, so I'd rather just finish out the combat.
Okay.
All right, Ragnar, you are up. Just on the edge of your sight, you could see Nilo is engaged with 2 of these creatures.
Ragnar's gonna casually walk up, clearly seething with rage. As he's gonna use second wind on himself just so he can get some health back first.
Okay.
So roll
8 back, nice.
That's a juicy roll.
Does not add. Oh, it does add back.
Oh, it did. 11 back, yeah.
And then he's gonna clobber this thing because I forgot to have my rage bonus last time. Oh wait, fuck. I was gonna say reckless attack, but is it too late, Sean?
No, that's fine. I got you. So reckless does what? Bonus?
It gives me advantage for the attack, but it
Gotcha.
gives all enemies advantages against me for the next round.
Okay, so you absolutely hit it, slamming into it, doing a little bit of a damage.
A 5. Yeah, that would be 5. It would be a 5 in damage, not 6.
Oh, instead of 6? Okay.
Yeah, because I have a -3 on my weapon right now, but I have a +2.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Rage.
Yeah, I forgot. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
And make sure it didn't take away a second bout of health because of the 2 attacks.
No, I think it did. I did not. All right. Anything for Ragnar besides that?
No, that's it.
Viskro, you're up.
All right. With 2 of the oozes remaining, I'm going to cast 1 final magic missile. This one's more damage, correctly?
Correct.
Am I correct?
That is correct.
All right, that one's going to get 1, and the other one will get 2.
Okay.
All right, so that's going to be 5 points of damage to this one, and 10 to this one.
Nicely done. Once again, the magic streaks across the field, striking the 2 creatures, blasting bits and pieces and chunks of them away. Tarikas, you are up.
Okay.
From where your hammer was, you could move it up to attack the one. Let's see where it's at right here. 5, 10. Yeah, you could attack either one. Your hammer would be able to go up and attack either one of the oozes.
I'm gonna be right here with the hammer. I think it through things.
Which no, it's actually above things. You're not moving through their space. It's like over the top of them.
Oh, okay.
So which ooze are you attacking?
The weak one.
Okay, that's one right in front of Ragnar then.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it on its head.
Okay. Automatic miss. It has no head.
I don't know why it rolled that.
I don't know, but the 4 misses.
Okay.
Would that be an 8 actually?
Yes, but I missed.
Oh, no, 8 hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 8 hits. I forgot. Yeah, the +4. 6 hit points plus 10 total.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, sorry, that's one in front of Ragnar.
Yes. Does it go?
It does. It splashes into the water, sizzles and pops, and fades into nothingness as it seeps into the ground around your feet. Nilo, you're up.
No, I'm still up.
Oh.
Is this one damaged?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot a Toll the Dead at it.
Okay. Is that a wisdom saving throw on it, or is it a?
I'll pull up the.
I believe so, but it
Spell
doesn't.
list one way. There it is. I think. Here, let me see if it'll work.
Yeah, if you target it, and then if you right click on the creature, target it, and then click on Toll the Dead, it should prompt for a dice roll. What's that?
It's not working. I targeted it, and
okay, that's fine.
So it says here that oh, it's still not working. So I'll just use.
You're a 5th level, so it's like a it's not 5 die, but I mean it's like 2d12 or 3d12 or something like that, as opposed to a die 6 or die 8 or whatever.
It's 1 to 12. Wait, 2 to 12. 2 to 12.
Yeah, 5th level. Yep. So you just roll 2d12, and then I'll roll its wisdom saving throw. And your What's your DC on the save on this?
I don't know. It's not rolling.
What?
Your DC should probably be 15.
Oh,
If you have a
you
plus
know
4 to
what?
wisdom right now.
Yeah.
There goes. So that would be.
Should it be?
12.
Yeah. But the problem is you rolled 2d6 and not 2d8. You don't get your bonus on the Toll the Dead. You just roll the 2d12, but you ended up rolling 2d6 instead of 2d12. There we go. We'll take the 8 as opposed the since it was more.
Or we could do a percentage and I could tell you.
Hey! Woo! Jay! Look at this! Hey, got to take a quick break just so we can say hello to everybody. Woo! Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Jay
people. How's it going?
Lord Kazumba is in the house. Obviously, they just finished their stream with Anna over there, so he is dragging everybody around. Hey, man, I definitely appreciate everybody. Everybody, I definitely appreciate it. We are in the middle of our game right now where our party is trying to investigate stuff that's going on. Hang on just a second. I'm going to pause our music right here. Jay, man, I definitely appreciate it, man. What's up?
Sorry, guys who are getting immediately timed out by the bot. Don't worry, we're working on it.
Are they seriously?
Yes.
Oh, why would
they immediately got blocked for the emotes.
Dude, I went in and turned that off. I literally went in and turned off the emote thing today because I was tired of that happening. So I do apologize. My mods are getting you back online. So if anybody else gets timed out, I do apologize.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think the only 2 people that got timed out was good.
Oh. Uh-oh. What's going on?
My
camera paused.
Weirdo number 2 and Uncle Fuzzy, please send something. Oh.
We're gonna double check on you guys.
Weirdo 2's good.
For some reason, my camera froze. Look at this.
And
there
Uncle
we go.
Fuzzy's good. All right.
There we go.
Oh, that fits perfect. Why didn't you leave it like that, Sean?
You know what?
Yeah, Sean, we can watch this
Stop.
completely different.
Stop. Hey, man.
Sideways Sean.
Yep. So I looked over there and my camera was frozen. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Everybody, welcome to the shit show. This has been, this is what we do here. As opposed to the quality entertainment provided by the Lord Kazumba channel, which, by the way, if we have not given, I'm going to go ahead and give Jay if I can get my dang, it's not even my dang stream deck isn't working. So we have had a complete meltdown tonight, but I can do this the old school way. Oh, there we go. Now it comes up. So somewhere in here is the Lord Kazumba of Lord Kazumbas. But anyway, appreciate you guys coming over from Lord Kazumba's channel. Like I was about to say, as opposed to the quality entertainment that you guys had from Anna over there tonight, we are the shit show of the Twitch. So if you guys want like the opposite of what Lord Kazumba's channel gives you guys, you just need to show up and see what we're doing on a weekly basis. I am Sean, your host. These are the entertainers, our players here. We've got Adam, we've got who's playing Praviskro, we've got Tino playing Tarikas, we've got Spartan over there playing Ragnar, Dwarf, Desmond. TL Amazing is playing Desmond, our ranger, and of course Corvus Bray, aka Jacob, one of our moderators out here, is playing Nilo. I appreciate you guys showing up. Jay, man, thanks for the raid. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here doing this in the first place. So it's always nice to get a little back scratch from you. So we definitely appreciate it. Anybody that is has yet to follow us, I'd appreciate you if you click that follow button. This is our 5e game. Every other Friday night we are here. If you want to catch us on a first edition game, we play Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 1e every Monday, of which we have one of our players, Monkey, is actually in that game as well. So come check us out on Monday. But yeah, man, we're just throwing down with the last of a battle with some gray oozes that sort of creeped up out of the water as the party was walking down the road, minding their own business. They're going to investigate an individual who is late working with his business partner. So this individual came to the party and said, hey, I'm expecting this guy to make a delivery for me. He's a couple weeks late. I'm really worried about him. Would you go check it out? And so as they're walking into where this guy lives, down the road, as you will, these oozes just sort of crept up out of the water, and we're just now finishing our combat. So you guys are coming in at just the right time as we're able to try to finish this off. Right now, we're down to a single ooze. Tarikas has just finished his ranged attack with his crossbow, and now it is Nilo's turn. So I want to welcome everybody again. If you have yet to click the follow button, please do so. We're trying to get our numbers up. And also, of course, if you really want to show love, hit that subscribe button. I got a tip jar if you want to go to our main page and hit tip. Do that. I have a merch store if you want to go check out our merch store. It's all on our about page. Exclamation point socials will point you to our I'm not sure if it's got our Discord on there or not, but it definitely has our YouTube page where you can go catch some of our backlog stuff. So anyway, back to the combat at hand. Let's finish this out because we are late for our break. So Nilo, go ahead. Excuse me, Nilo, go ahead and see if we can't finish this off.
It's stab time.
It's stabby stab time. Stabbity stab stab. Here we
First
go.
things first, my dragon is going to give me advantage.
Oh, jeez. Thing has an 8 armor class. Why do you need advantage to hit this thing?
Because it's Nilo.
Because it's crits.
Got it. Oh, as you hit.
How many 13s have I rolled today?
A lot. As you manage to take out the last of the oozes, as you slam onto it, as I said before, it just sort of sizzles and pops and seeps into the frozen tundra beneath your feet. And that, dear friends, brings us to the end of our combat. As you now stand upon the frozen tundra, looking at what the remains were of these oozes and whatnot, the trail before you continues to lead forward up to the house. It's probably maybe not even a half a mile as you guys continue along the road on edge, keeping your eyes peeled for whatever may creep out of the sides of the roads again. Before we continue, Desmond, you find that there is nothing left of Oleg, your beloved mastiff and partner of Natasha, as Oleg has been basically sizzled to death by the acid that was seeping out of the ooze that flowed over whatever's left of Oleg, and you see he's partially disintegrated and eaten through by the acid. Nothing more than melted flesh and bone on the ground.
Well, I will try to bury what's left of him.
Hey, Tarikas, will your healing magic work on this?
Nilo, what did you just say?
He asked Tarikas.
The only magic that this poor animal will need is a burial prayer, for it's beyond my repair.
That is a shame.
I can at least supply the grave, and Fabiskro will wave his hand, and a 5-foot section of dirt will just kind of begin to like move aside out of the ground, just excavating itself.
What's
spell did you use? It's a cantrip, Molder.
Gotcha. Yeah. I couldn't remember if you had that or not. So you watch as the hole opens up, allowing you to save time in digging as Praviskro's magic opens the hole for you.
And Tarikas offers his services and his talents for those who are grieving. He will counsel you.
Okay.
So, give Desmond a pat on the back, and it was fun while it lasted, and hopefully Natasha, right? I had the right name, right?
Yeah, Natasha's the female.
Can keep going much longer because they're nice to have her.
So burying the dog takes you guys perhaps 10 minutes, along with the prayer, etc. But you find yourself back on the road, headed up to Durgan Hillstone's home. Durgan Hillstone, again, is the missing merchant who provides gems to the jeweler in town. And the jeweler in town, whose name is Bustamante Federer, has asked you guys to go check on his companion / co-worker, whatever you want to call him, business partner.
Well,
and you guys continue along the road up to the house.
May we backtrack for a second?
Sure.
I wanted to, Kreistrich wanted to search around the pools areas to see if
go ahead and give me an investigation check real quick.
there was any remains.
I would like to assist with that, and by that I mean, do we want to use my investigation or yours?
I don't know. Let me see what mine is.
I guarantee you probably Chris is higher.
I got the highest stats this party, so I don't know.
He's got some good stats.
While they're doing that, Nyla is also going to give her Morning Star to Ragnar.
Okay, Ragnar, you now have a Morning Star.
I'll have a +2 on my investigation.
It's 1
Thanks, dude.
By the way.
Appreciate it.
What do you have? I have a +2.
Just Judson.
I have a +7.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, do yours.
I did, and then I'll roll an extra d20 to see if I get high. Not 20.
Nat 20, look at that. Okay.
Total of 27 to 30.
Yep. As you search around the various pools that you watch the ooze, you see that there's nothing that remains of the oozes. There's little bits and pieces of what look like oozy material are floating in the partially frozen water. But there is no remains, and you find nothing of interest other than the water and maybe the bits of the oozy stuff that's kind of floating on top of the water like a little filmy sheen on top of the various little pools of water as you guys make your way toward the house. Anything else?
No.
Okay. So it takes you guys another 10 or 15 minutes to walk that last partial distance to get to the house. And as I move everybody onto that map, that is where we are going to take a break. So hopefully everybody will join us as we leave. By the way, don't forget, if you have something, like I can see that Ragnar, you and Kreistrich both have spells up. Go ahead and make sure you remove the spell tokens or whatever the case may be, end the spell or whatever it is, so that it doesn't show on your tokens.
Kreistrich, you mind slapping a heal on me real quick?
Okay, I slap the half orc.
Just the light wounds will be fine.
Go ahead and roll or shoot your spell. Yeah.
If you target me, it automatically heals me.
Yeah. If you right click and target them and then you cast the Cure Light Wounds, it'll automatically bump them up, which is kind of cool. For those that haven't followed us before, I do appreciate it. We currently use Foundry as our VTT, although I have it hosted out in Forge. So we have noticed tonight there have been some issues, especially like when we go into combat. It's like giving people massive bonuses on their healing. You get 8 total back, which is kind of strange.
No, I'm life
rolled in that one. Oh, life domain. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so it's max healing or?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it's extra healing.
All right, I'm kind of confused. It rolled a 1 for you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I'm just saying, if you cast Cure Light Wounds, so what should the Cure Light Wounds have been then?
Is it a 1d8 +4 +2 +1?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure where all the bonuses are from. I was looking.
Well, one of them is Life Domain Cleric, and the other one is from the spell.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, but still, you got a total of 8 back, so that's what it should have given you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to put it in myself apparently. That's fine.
He didn't target you. Yeah, that's why. So you
I right clicked on him, but it didn't.
You have to double right click.
Oh, that's why.
Yep. That's
all right. So, like I said, we're gonna take our break right here as we try to gather our thoughts on what's going on. Okay. Crit D10. What?
Yeah. So as I was trying to say earlier, I can go into the break there, Sean, if you like. For like Desmond and stuff, if you're using your Slayer's Mark and Hunter's Prey, you can put this in here without an attack roll and just the damage, and it'll apply it to whatever you're targeting.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so like I can like my crits do weird stuff because of my feats and orc abilities, so I made these specifically for when I use those abilities.
Yeah. And we need to check on some of those too, because there's a lot of these, like the D&D 5e module that we use. And hang on, we'll talk about that as soon as we go to break. Anyway, normally we have our break at 9:30. We're running obviously really late because the combat went really late, and I appreciate everybody for hanging out with us here. But I'm only going to do about a 10-minute break, if that's okay with you guys. So that way everybody can go do like a bio break and whatnot, but I don't want to take too much of a break now that we got everybody here. We want to make sure we keep our audience engaged here. So I'm going to shift over to break mode.
Only one sale away
from the Shopify 1000 Club. Only one sale away.
Woo.
I'll take one.
What is going on with that?
Delicious. You need to show
Where is this coming from?
Mom. No, seriously.
We're getting ads coming from.
It's easy.
I always knew you would build your own business.
Guys,
we are going to, just like our first edition game, we actually are going to use monkeys.
And start selling today.
Come on, 2 more seconds. Here we go. Are we able to? Yes. And we are going to listen to the smooth sounds of monkey. So Monkey Boogers, Tino from our stream actually has his own little music thing out there. He is kind enough to provide us with music, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a timer here for 10 minutes. Normally we do 15, but I think we can get away with 10 tonight, especially since we're a little late and we got some people just showing up and want to make sure we're keeping engaged. And so we're going to start the 10-minute countdown. So hopefully you all will hang with us as we count that time down. We will be back in just a little bit. And to give a little bit of backstory, where our party is they have just completed their investigation of an old mining town. That old mining town suffered a calamity about 80 years ago, and after the calamity, weird things started happening in town, and so they went to investigate what was going on because it basically became a ghost town. And upon investigation, they discovered that a lair of meanlocks, which are evil fae that prey upon the minds of people. They create like weird visions and thoughts and feelings and whatnot, and so they basically drove many people in town crazy. A large portion of the town died, and the meanlocks have the ability to take those that they have slain and turn them into other meanlocks. And so this whole nest of meanlocks existed in this old abandoned mine. The party went in and managed to clear out the remnants of the meanlocks and returned to town, where they were almost immediately hired by a local jeweler who said that his friend was missing. And so he asked that the party go and investigate, kind of what's going on with his pal, who's supposed to be bringing him gems and whatnot for his jewelry business. And so the party en route, as you guys came on board, they stumbled across a little host, if you will, of gray oozes that were living within the waters off to the edge of the road. Having cleared that out, they have now arrived at the individual's home, and they're going to be going in to figure out what is going on. So hopefully you guys will stay with us when we come back from break. Like I said, it's only a 10-minute break tonight, so we'll be back in about 7.5 minutes. Hopefully you will hang with us. I definitely appreciate all the love that you guys gave us as you were coming in, Raiders. A lot of times I don't really pay attention to the chat because I get so caught up in what I'm doing. It's something I'm bad at, but getting better, I think. But yeah, man. Hopefully you guys will hang with us. As I said before, if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. Trying to bump our numbers up a little bit. And hopefully you'll come back and watch us again. Like I said, we're here every Monday night as our first edition game. Every other Friday is our 5th edition game. So if you like AD&D first edition, obviously you must, coming from Lord Kazuma's channel. If you like art, you can come check us out too, because we don't do any art, but I have an artiste in the sense of Monkey Boogers. He does all of our portraits for us. He does our music here for us. So he's definitely the artistic kind. So you can kind of hang out and see some of that. But yeah, man, hopefully you guys will hang with us a little bit. What else do we want to say? Anything? I know that Nilo, you were talking about setting up stuff for the characters and stuff, and I'm gonna look and see.
I posted that in Discord. Exactly,
Right.
I posted exactly the script and stuff that I use and the options I picked, and
Right.
just a little bit of fiddling around from what from some of the other guys, and they can figure out exactly what they need for this stuff.
Right. I'm kind of
But that
looking. I'm wondering, why does
I'm trying to
Tariq
find the initiative calculation right now. Figure out why we had that plus 14s thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I can't
Again,
find that though at
there's
all.
something in one of the modules. Something in one of the updated modules. I have to go, and thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna go. Yep.
So just as a heads up, I was told. So basically, the TLDR is I have a house guest kind of coming over tonight. I thought she was going to be here at 2 a.m., but it's apparently 11 is the new plan. So I'm going to be listening, but kind of taking a back seat while I get things ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep,
Just
no
letting you
worries.
know.
Yep.
Awesome.
So
I'll pop in when I need to say something.
All right, man. So better roll. So one of the modules that I've got, I'm going through all of my modules right now just so I can kind of look and see what's going on. I don't think it's the importer. I've got several D&D 5th edition module helpers and stuff. So there was something. Yeah, I can see that I've got open wounds, great wounds, stuff. I'm just kind of looking through these just to kind of see. All right, I'm really tired of these ads, man. Dude, what's going on? Monkey Boogers, why am I hearing ads on our...
I don't know. I don't get them.
That's like I say, I never got on our first edition game when it runs, I never get ads when it plays. It's kind of weird. That kind of bugs me that's doing that. But that's all right.
YouTube might automatically be playing the ads because that's what they do.
Well, I know. I'm just saying that it's not YouTube, it's SoundCloud.
Oh, well,
it's
I have no idea about that.
Yeah, it's Monkey's SoundCloud. He created a list of music and stuff like that for our channels.
Did food cost anything this time?
Mm-hmm. Food.
Yeah, when we ate at the tavern.
No. He gave it to you guys.
Okay, just double checking. It sounded like it didn't, but
so
okay.
I also...
So go ahead.
I was gonna say I also noted that when I went to do a couple things, it gave me alerts saying that there was a conflict with like a couple of the modules that I had, so I'm gonna have to dig into that a little bit as well.
So I'm scanning the top of my my character sheet, right? Hit points has no setting option. Hit dice, armor class, and movement all have an option to edit how those calculations are made. Initiative also does not. And I also have a fat +0 added to my modifier. So you might
where are you talking about? What am I looking at?
If you open up a character sheet, like open up my character sheet, right? If you hover over movement in the top right corner of the box, the cogwheel shows up.
Yeah.
Initiative doesn't have that, for me at least. Does it have it for you?
No, it shouldn't. Oops, I just accidentally rolled. Initiative. Yeah, initiative shouldn't have a plus.
All right, so let me try something.
It should be auto-calculated. Yeah, initiative is like automatically calculated. So But
Sorry,
we're gonna be
roll,
back.
roll for me again.
Yeah, now it's at -11.
Yeah, I know. Try it.
What? Not
I
rolling
can't.
at
I
all.
can't roll without being in combat. Only you can.
Yeah, it's not rolling. I'm clicking on it. It's not rolling. Pretty interesting.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I try to click on it. It won't let me. I tried to roll and it's not doing anything. That's weird. Let me click off him and click back on you. Yeah, it's not rolling now. See, I had this issue before where it's like, for some reason, this the forge wouldn't let me
start combat.
There it goes. That's pretty stupid that we'd have to do that.
Well, until we can figure it out, that or we just minus it from the result and you go and edit it.
Yeah, that's to me the better of the two.
Well, now you know you won't have to edit mine, at least until we get to until I start rolling freaking -12 negative initiative. I'll keep it there for me at least.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, I got.
Well, we're gonna be coming back in a minute anyway, so I appreciate everybody kind of hanging out with us, but we'll cover some of this stuff and get it cleaned up. I got to figure out what module's doing it, because it could just be a setting on one of the modules that I'm screwing it up. So, but anybody that's still with us, I appreciate you guys hanging out. We shall be coming back here momentarily. Somewhere in there, got like about 30 seconds left before we come back. Hopefully, I can figure out how to do it without breaking something. I just noticed what 491 said. Yeah, there is a obviously you're a new person to our stream, because we are a shit show. Earlier I had my son under my desk trying to get my Ethernet cable plugged in, because I'm having no problems.
Ethernet cables.
Huh?
Always not Ethernet cables.
Exactly. Let's go back to the game and stuff, and we'll try to get rid of that stuff and bring ourselves back to where we were. So hopefully everybody is back from break. We appreciate everybody that stuck with us. For those of you that didn't stick with us, hopefully you'll come back and see us again. As I said, every Monday night we play a 1st edition game. Every other Friday we do our 5th edition game. And I really do appreciate the fact that you guys came in and you're hanging out with us to see how this goes. Our party, as I said, is currently adventuring it's in Greyhawk in the country of Perrinland. They are currently just outside the town of Vostren, which is along the eastern border of Perrinland, and so we can actually do that. I'll let folks see that. We're gonna activate the Perrinland map just so we can get the newcomers a little bit of idea where we are. So, as you can see, our party is currently outside this town of Vostren, right here in the center of the map. They came from Traft. As I zoom out here a little bit, Traft is over here along the coast. Wait for the... It's weird that... Oh, you know what? Haha, there we go. Let's do this. Traft is over here way over on the coast. And you can see the party is right there in Vostren and in the center of the map. And so they're just outside of Vostren right now, investigating a missing individual. And so hopefully they will be able to find said individual, because apparently this guy has gems and whatnot that he provides to a local jeweler in the town of Vostren. And so our party has elected to come investigate. They had nothing better going on. They just completed their last mission. You can see the whole thing out on YouTube. We keep our stream videos on board here at Twitch for a couple of weeks. Well, we don't, Twitch does, but then you can see everything out on YouTube. So if you want to see what I mean by just some of the stuff that happens to us, I don't know what it is, man, but I think that's just what God has deemed that That's our entertainment value. So you people can watch us and say, God, I'm glad that I'm not like those guys. So it's like a reality show, a train wreck, whatever you want to call it. So, but yeah, we're going to get back into this thing. You guys find yourselves standing outside this large single-story building. I'm going to zoom out here so everybody can kind of see a little bit. You can, I'm going to move one of the creatures, one of our, what's the word I'm looking for? Familiars around, as our two spell slingers have familiars. One has an owl, the other has, or pseudo dragon, one has an eagle. So, we're just going to fly around the house. As you guys can see, there is just a single story. There are hedges sort of all around the house. And there are windows all around the house, but the windows are all boarded and closed. They're not boarded up like nails and boards, but they are boarded up in that sense that the big shutters and stuff are closed. So there's no way to see inside. In front of you is a door. There's a couple of steps that lead up to the door leading into the house. It's quiet around here. The plant life here looks wilted and dead, just like on the road. Maybe not to that big an extent, but it still is rather eerie how quiet it is around here, and the lack of sound is frankly a little bit unnerving. Tag, you're it.
All right. We're it.
You are it. No touchbacks.
I am going to signal my hirelings to stay out here.
Okay.
And I'm going to step right up to this door.
Okay.
And knock.
Okay.
Oh shit, he knocked on it.
You knock on the door. A couple minutes pass. You hear no sound coming from anywhere. Nobody answers the door. It's just sort of a dull thud as you knock.
By the laws of no takebacks, I think we now own this house.
Now listen here. You're right. I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. Go ahead and open the door.
I'm going to step out of the way to let him open the door.
I am too. I'm going to stand over here with the hirelings.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's just a door, man.
It is never just a door.
The last time a door was opened, we all got sucked into some magical castle, and most of us died.
I don't remember this experience, but I'm going to take it
for those.
Only 2 people came out of that castle unscathed.
If you guys are missing the reference, Jacobin, who plays Nilo, and Adam, who plays Praviskro, are face-to-face players in my campaign. And they I don't know if it was a spell or whatever, but they magically followed Adam's character up a trail to this mansion on a hill. And for those that have ever played Castle Amber or Chateau d'Amberville, for those that know, Module X2, and it's been a running story in our campaign and across campaigns, and across versions, you name it. The Castle Amber has come back to haunt, if you will, the storyline upon occasion. So that's the backstory on that. So go ahead and you can see the door. You can see the little white square there. If you click on it, it should open the door for you.
To be fair,
there you go.
There was nothing wrong with knocking on the door. It just went to shit real fast.
Yep.
Listen. I'm tanky. Let's go.
So you open the door and step inside. First thing you see is that you have stepped into what appears to be a comfortable living room. You see 2 large chairs sit before a fireplace. It has sort of a cozy feel, has a nice big area rug, before the fireplace. There's a couple of exits. There's an archway leading into a hallway off to the left, and angled to your right, you can see that there is another archway exit, if you will, that looks like it leads into a dining chamber of some kind.
Ragnar's gonna check out the fireplace and see.
You guys all watch.
It's not lit.
Correct. You guys watch as Ragnar goes into the house alone, followed by Nilo's owl. As you walk in, so first of all, Ragnar, as you walk in, the first thing you notice is that as you you know how it's like it's walking through a movie theater, how like it feels like people put gummies on the floor and it's like sticky. That's what it sort of feels like. That's kind of what it feels like as you walk across the floor to the fireplace. You get to the fireplace, and give me a perception check.
Listen, Sean, I know what's happening, but Ragnar certainly doesn't know what's happening.
What do you mean?
I certainly can't see it happening.
What do you mean?
It's a 5.
I'm confused.
Oh, I have an idea.
Don't worry about him.
Oh, okay.
That's a 5 on perception check.
Yeah. So the fireplace is unlit. You're not really sure when the last time it was used. There's like dust and remains of logs and whatnot. But the furniture, in addition to the floor, you can see that the furniture has like this thin layer of sticky goo on it as well.
You said there was mostly no log. Are there still ones remaining? Like
yeah, they're like yeah. No, it looks like it burned out. You know how like a lot of times you'll go put a fire out, you'll have a little bit of log left. It looks like these logs burned all the way out because it's nothing but ash in the fireplace. It's cold. Nothing but ash, no, just bare bits of wood that wasn't burned, but for the most part, the wood's been completely burned. There is a small stack of wood next to the fireplace where you can see it's got, a few logs left on it, but like I said, doesn't look like it's been used in a while.
Yeah, I get it. That just leaves the implication that whoever was here left prematurely because we still have supplies in here. I'm going to look to see that nobody else has entered the place, and I'm looking at nobody because I can't see.
Right, you can only see 10 feet anyway, so.
Guys, come on in.
Yeah, I put my head through the doorway.
Okay.
And then I go, I walk in, and I look at the door hinges.
Okay.
Or made of wood, stone.
Yeah, it's a wood door. It's a solid wood door. The hinges and whatnot appear to be okay. Again, as you're walking though, the first thing you notice as you walk into the house is that when you pick up your feet, it's like as your feet stick slightly to the floor.
I'm gonna poke the floor a little bit with an arrow.
Okay.
See if anything happens.
Okay. Yeah, Nilo, Ragnar, as of yet, you guys don't really perceive anything. However, Ragnar, you do notice that as you walk into the dining room, a large table dominates the center of the room. Around the table, you can see there are 6 chairs. However, you can see that 3 of the places have cups and chairs. And why are you guys clicking on my windows? If you're not over by the window, don't mess with the stuff, please. No, the owl can't open the window. Again, as you sort of look in, hang on a second. I don't know why.
The ship just start playing?
Yeah, it's like it doesn't. I had the hang on, give me just a second. I had the map set up for like automatic music and stuff, but for some reason it doesn't. It's supposed to repeat, but it didn't. It just skips over. And so, give me just a second to go back, and that's one thing I'm gonna have to say about these guys is they need to fix their ambient stuff so that it actually is alphabetized, because it's not. So a lot of times it's find the heart of music I'm looking for. So anyway, as you look, you see that there are 3 place settings that has partially eaten food on it. Looks like whoever it was left in a hurry.
You said partially eaten food, so is it mostly
Correct.
moldy or rotted away?
So it looks like it's moldy. One thing that you do see is that the silverware, which is metal silverware, is partially corroded, and the same sort of sticky substance covers the table and chairs and the food and the floor and everything that you guys have seen in here so far.
I want to see if I can determine what the stickiness is, like what it is, like if I.
All right. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Nature.
Yep. Ragnar, as you walk up there, you see that there are windows. There are again, there's another large fireplace on the one side. You can see that there's what's the word I'm looking for? Not bookcases, but the things that you put in, like kitchens, or not kitchens, and dining rooms. Well, it's where you put your fine china, bureaus or whatever. Thank you. Like cupboard-like stuff that you would put your fine china and stuff in a kitchen or a living room, whatever. My wife would know off the top of her head. She's like, "Oh, I want to get one of these for our living room or for our kitchen or dining room, whatever." But I can never remember what they're called. But anyway. So where you put your fine china or maybe your wine bottles or whatever the case may be, you see a couple of those shelving units that are on the north end of the room. You don't see any other exits that you can determine from here, but again, there's a nice sized fireplace and stuff in there. And again, like the other fireplace, this one has been completely burned out. Thank you, a hutch. Thank you. See, all I had to wait for Iger to come to the rescue. Iger gets advantage on. Not advantage, but he's going to get a +4 on his first roll on the first edition game when we play on Monday. So you get a +4, whatever your roll is, brother, because you hooked me up because I could not remember what the hell it was. Anyway, what was your roll? 17. So you immediately realize, Tarikas, that this stuff is sort of the same material that the oozes left on you guys as you were fighting. You recall as you were like sort of wiping your weapon down and stuff, and it was like sticky and whatnot. So you're like, oh, this is just like that ooze stuff that we just got attacked with.
Okay. I have a question. I'm looking at the stream and it shows wood and stuff, and
yep,
on my screen it shows all gray.
That's because your guys is in your vision, you guys, it's dim in here, but on the stream vision it has the DM's view, if you will, and so it sees color and stuff. But you do realize it's wood, right? So the wood floors and the wood walls and all that. So the house is made of wood and whatnot. But your personal view that you may see is actually lightless, because the only light that really shines in is from windows and stuff, and now the door. Ragnar can see because he's blind, right? But like we can open up like windows and stuff. And it allows...
Sean,
What's that?
Would you care to explain why I can see despite being blind?
Oh, it's because he has blind sight. For those that don't know, Ragnar grew up in the fight pits of Exag, and he lost his vision. And over the years, he continued to hone his combat prowess, and he has now to the point where he has 10-foot blind sight. So he can't see shit beyond that, but he has 10-foot blind sight, so he can stumble his way through life. As long as everybody's willing to come to him, he should be okay.
Okay.
that's an encouragement for anybody who wants to play like a properly blind character in D&D, because the fighting style now with blind fighting is incredibly useful for anybody that wants to play a martial class and still have like a very interesting quirk.
Yep, exactly. So if anybody's peppering him with arrows, he's screwed, but he can at least get them when they come up to him.
That's why I'm a barbarian, though. I'm used to getting peppered up anyway.
Yep. So, but anyway, you realize, Ragnar, you realize, Tarikas, that is similar to what you guys experienced fighting these ooze things.
Okay, I immediately cast light on my weapon, and then I tell my group, I go, brothers, this stickiness is very similar to the creatures we just fought. Check the ceilings and beware of puddles.
Okay.
Of any size. And I just let them know everything that you told me.
I'm sorry, I was family walked in my room.
No problem.
What was Tarikas referring to? Because I heard of beware of puddles of any size.
The stickiness is resembling effects or substances that we fought that were those slime things. So probably slimes are probably around here is what basically he's trying to tell them.
Anything else that was mentioned I should definitely know? Because I heard some of the stuff like Ragnar walking through the room and seeing all the fireplaces and bookshelves and stuff.
No, so basically Ragnar walked through the dining area and he noted that there were 3 place settings that still had partially eaten food.
And they left in a hurry. I heard
and they left in a hurry. And then when he investigated, in addition to all the sticky substance that covers the table and the chairs and the food and whatnot, the silverware, which is metal, probably tin of some kind, is partially corroded.
Okay. Which one was the corrosive one again? Because we fought those already.
Well, you have fought corrosive, yes. The black pudding is the one
black pudding. Okay, was
black pudding
that yellow one?
Well, actually, both of them were. The oozes had acid, but the really corrosive stuff came from the black pudding.
Okay, so only the black. So I'm gonna put this in terms of Nailo knowing.
Yeah.
Black slime is corrosive. The yellow slime and the gray slime were just highly acidic. Yeah.
That's about right.
Okay.
If you want
to.
What color is the sticky stuff on the ground that we're coming across? Like if we were
it's not really a color.
Okay,
it's just sort of like like a residue. Thank you.
Okay, all right.
But anyway, as you guys all sort of gather now into the living area with Ragnar all by his lonesome up there in the dining area.
Why am I so lonely?
as you follow your way along the wall.
Yeah, I'm fumbling because I keep hitting into barriers.
Well, if you need to move somewhere and you can't move, just let me know because I can get you guys around all barriers. I know that sometimes it's a little. I tried to make again, for those that have never used Foundry or seen Foundry, I actually I can draw walls that outline the whole area, and the player characters can't move through them. Don't be walking off too far because I need to give you descriptions and stuff before you get back. I'm able to like draw the walls that block line of sight for the characters and stuff, and so the stream view is actually, I have another character called a viewer, and he has viewer controls for all the players, and so I can show the stream as a viewer so you guys see sort of an aggregate of what all the characters see, and then each player on their own version of the game as they're logged in, they will only see what they can see at that one moment in time. So anyway, you walk out into the hallway, or I should say leave the living room and go into the hallway, and you can see that there is you've walked into the house. The hallway that you're on continues, but it's sort of an open area right here. It's like a 10-foot wide foyer, if you will, that leads to the interior of the house. As you leave the living room off to the left, Ragnar, you and Nilo can see that there is a hallway running to the back of the house. It is a wide hallway, and there are doors about every 10 feet or so down the hall that way. The hallway in front of you narrows to about a 5-foot wide hallway as it goes into another wing of the house. So that's sort of where you're at right now.
Nilo, is your dragon still pestering me? I can hear it.
The dragon is now on my shoulder since I walked in. I was just looking through my dragon while you were doing stuff.
Why were you running into the windows? I heard you smack into the windows like 3 times.
Oh, he was looking out the windows.
The windows, like I said, they're
it's more like you're trying to open windows, but you couldn't.
So just so you're aware, the windows can be opened from the inside. They're shuttered. They're shutters. Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize they were actually shutters.
Yeah, they are shutters. So if you guys wanted to open the windows and whatnot, you can.
Yeah, it's I know it's definitely going to open up the window she comes across to let in the natural light.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Come on, let's check this room next.
I'm going to go ahead and do this then, because I'm just going to say that, one of my windows never put a window in there. My bad. Okay. As you guys move down the hallway, Kreistrich follows.
If there's something here, I can't see it. Oh, it's a door.
Yep. So as you guys move down the hall, you come to a door, which is on your immediate left. The hallway continues. Again, it's only a 5-foot wide hallway, but it continues as you guys, if I should say, continues to the back of the house.
I'm gonna try this door.
You open the door and step in. Suddenly, from immediately to your right, you see this massive black sludge come rising up out of the tub in that area.
Who didn't get the Trano?
Like PTSD on the toilet for weeks after this.
15. What's your armor
Does
class?
not hit.
This thing this black sludgy pseudopod slams into you, driving you backwards into the wall.
Don't use the Morning Star. Use the hammer.
I'm just fumbling for whatever weapon I can at the moment.
I need you.
That's the corrosive one.
All right, let's just do this.
I don't have any rocks, sadly. Sean put me in the worst situation right now.
You have a bar of soap.
I know. I'm a dwarf.
No, he rose out of the tub. You're in a bathroom.
Sean, is there a plunger I can use as a club?
No, there is not. All right.
Dang.
And we are. Roll initiative. Boom.
Is that me? Oh no.
No, that was me. Ragnar hang on a second. I gotta check Ragnar's. I think Ragnar.
No, we have the weird bonuses still.
I know it's giving Ragnar plus 14, so I gotta take 14 off of Ragnar. So Ragnar, you got a 7.
Dang.
Milo, you already took yours. Tarika's got a 16. I don't know. Kreistrich. Why did that roll a 1D? What did you roll, Kreistrich?
Oh, 20.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it said you rolled initiative, but it gave like a +7, then plus a 1d8. Oh, because you got an additional bonus for that?
Yeah, he has his gift of alacrity.
That's alacrity. That's right.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Gotcha.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
gotcha.
you have gift of alacrity.
I forgot.
And that's actually supposed to be a +6, not a +7. I just misremembered. So it's 11, not 12.
Gotcha. Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
But it's weird. It didn't show up as a roll. So what I'm gonna do is
I think I did that manually.
That's fine. So what I'm gonna do is Yep, gotcha. So I'm going to roll yours, and then I'm just going to put yours as 11.
Thank you.
That way, because it wouldn't let me do it. All right, Desmond, are you here? Roll a
Yes,
net.
I am.
Go ahead and roll a net.
All right, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. And minus 14, so you got a 15.
Yep.
Nilo
right.
gets the fire.
All
a
right.
lot of fire.
All right. As the ooze is the first creature. As he
I know
once
it's the very last one.
as he once again targets Ragnar.
Back out, back out, back out.
Nope.
That is a 17. Misses? Dang you.
It's almost like I'm...
Dang you. All right. It is going to sleaze past you out into the hallway.
Pavisco, hit it with your magic.
Tarikas, you're up.
Can I see it?
Yeah, well, you hear the scream and the shouts and stuff coming, so you know there's something there. You are right now, yes, I will say from where you're at, your line of sight and your torchlight actually will allow you to see this thing as this big, huge black sludge seems to come crawling or creeping out of the room or beyond the door, whatever it was that Ragnar opened. Ragnar, you realize you're in some kind of a bath chamber because there is a large iron tub there, and there's looks like to be a toilet seat leading down into probably some collection pit beneath it. But that's where you're at. But yes, Tarikas, your line of sight would allow you to see it.
Tarikas starts casting and he launches off Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
And as he launches the spell, he goes, Toll of Dead, brought to you by St. Cuthbert.
All right, so this is a wisdom save on this thing?
Yes.
Oh, great. It's like a -8. -2. A 9 as it fails its save. 2d6 damage. Go ahead and roll.
No, it's 2d8, I believe.
A 2d8. Yes, sorry. Sorry.
I think.
No, it is. It's 2d8 and it's 2d12 for if it's wounded.
Okay, here we go. And boom.
Nicely done. 5 hit points of damage.
9 points.
Huh? It's not. You don't get on the thing. I don't think you add your wisdom bonus. It's just 2d8, 2d12, whatever. There's no wisdom bonus added to it.
Yeah, you don't have the cantrips.
Yep. So you guys hear this ringing toll that sort of appears out of nowhere, and the vibration strikes into this big sludgy ooze thing, and you watch it shudder as it suffers some bit of damage from the priest's spell, but it does not appear to stop it. Anything else, Tarikas?
And I am going to say, attack.
Okay.
Be careful. That's it. Yeah, I'm just staying right where I'm at.
Okay. Desmond.
All right. I am again not going to get...
This creature you all recognize. It looks exactly like the one that you fought with the main locks. The one that when you hit it with sharp weapons, it split itself in two.
Okay, I can't see it here.
It also melts weapons, so don't try to avoid using special stuff.
You can. I will from where you're at right there. Yeah, you can see it, and then you don't have to worry about Pavisco in front of you. So
I'm going to shoot it twice.
Okay. Its armor class is 7, so that hits.
The second time, before the second shot, I'm going to put my Slayer's Prey on it.
Okay. You hit it as well.
And that gets me an additional d6.
Okay, I'll take the extra 3 off. All right, so now... Oh, it took it away. I didn't have time. Damn it. Oh, this is crazy. So this is kind of cool though, actually. Because when you hit it with the sharp edge weapon, it gives me a reaction that I can split it. And so I can actually split it into 2.
You can split it with pierce attacks?
Yes. So
With piercing attacks, not just slashing? Huh.
I was only slashing that split them.
Yep.
Double check the...
no, it does say... You're right, it does say slashing. It's weird because even with the arrows, it gave me the option to do that. So that was kind of weird.
Yeah, it's probably a coding error.
Probably just gives it to you with any attack.
Yeah, that's kind of sucks. Okay, yeah, that has to be slashing or some other.
But as players, we'll allow you to split it if you want.
Okay, cool. You don't mind fighting 2 of these things? I have no problem with that.
The more the merrier.
Hey man, just split them into a dozen so I can AoE all of them. You know, it'll be a little bit. It'll go a little bit faster.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, every split gives it is half the health.
Oh, I don't do that. I give it exactly the same as its original.
Oh. Listen, man, we're just Final Fantasy. Then.
No, if we make 5 mini black puddings all at half health for the original, even a minimum damage
Can we go with the combat?
Yeah,
because we're running late here. Let's go. Vishkro, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. I need a Dex save.
Oh yeah, like it's gonna make that.
Yeah, I know.
Do I need Dex save too?
I figured that AC is probably due.
Yeah, is this an area thing or you can place it?
Okay. It is a 20-foot cube, but there's 20 feet between me and Nilo, so it will be able to hit just it.
I feel bad. Not only, so I just want to say for...
You have a 20.
I know. I just want to say for the sake of saying that, I was able to hear that not only on my screen, but through Adam's background. So I got to hear while you were talking.
That was me. That was me.
Oh, okay. Because I heard it coming through somebody. I'm like,
what was that?
So you guys just gave me the double whammy. You guys suck, man. I just want to say. All right.
So everyone attacks at advantage.
So all the attacks are now at advantage. Let me. Yep. I'm gonna put the mark on it. Where is it? I think I used this one. Nope, guess not. Why is that's kind of strange. I don't see anywhere where this thing is, or I just wanted to give it as a mark. That's weird. I'm not gonna bother to find it. It's like I can't. I wish they were in like an alphabetical order. I could find them, but I can't. So I'm not gonna worry about it. We just need to remember he's under fairy fire. Anything else, Ragnar? I mean, Pavistro?
I will take a step back, a couple steps back.
Okay.
To get to here, and my eagle's gonna take the dodge action and just kind of be out of sight.
Okay. Perfect.
That's it.
Ragnar.
Well, since one of my weapons is almost kaput, and my new weapon,
I was going to say, you have a...
Yeah, just use the hammer.
This is a medieval setting, correct, Sean?
Yeah,
so
why?
I'm going to hit him with the chamber pot.
I was also going to say, you could take Visco's light crossbow, like, hanging off his backpack if you want.
Oh, I have a light crossbow. I just choose not to do it.
Oh, that's... Okay.
I want to hit him with a chamber pot.
Okay, you grab the chamber pot and you throw improvised weapon. Go ahead and roll the hit. 1d4 plus your strength.
It wants what it wants. In this case,
with advantage.
With advantage, yeah. Watch him crit. I'd laugh.
Critical chamber pot.
I did not crit, but I think
you hit. Yeah, its armor class is 7. Yeah. That hits. Yeah, if you hit control roll the dice, it'll. But all right. 5 hit points of damage. And okay. Nice. Okay. What happened to my music?
Now I have a -1 chamber pot.
Yeah, the chamber pot, as you hit it with it, begins to dissolve and corrode as it starts to fall apart in your hands as you strike it, and the acid on the skin of this thing begins to, like I said, corrode the pot. Nilo.
Jesus, look what this thing did to the chamber pot. It must be Indian food.
Her hand's gonna light up as she attacks it with a magic missile.
Okay.
Magic missile.
Magic. The missile of the magic.
That's
15 going
to be 15 damage.
Nicely done. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. So need to take off another 10. Nice. Nicely done.
And Ash is gonna stay there.
Okay. All right. Where are we now? Who's next? Who's next? As we are back to the top of the order. As this time.
Actually, too late to say I can move my bird,
No.
my dragon.
No, you can move your dragon. That's fine.
My
Okay.
dragon's gonna retreat out of the way so it doesn't risk getting smacked by this thing.
All right. As it once again targets the chamber pot guy. Uh, 19 hits. Oh. As you suffer 7 hit points of bludgeoning and 21 hit points of acid damage, for a total of 29 hit points of damage as this thing hits you, and your armor class is now reduced by 1 because the acid is now eating away at your armor. So Ragnar's armor class is now down to...
If it's magic armor?
What's that?
Does that apply if it's magic armor?
You know something? Yep. All I have to say is what it says here is... Oh, not magical armor worn by the target is partly dissolved and takes a permanent -1. The armor is destroyed if it reduces the armor. So if it's magical armor, then no, it will not suffer. What's that?
I'm very magical armor. So I think that effect only really applies to
me.
Wait.
Where did you get where'd you get the magical from? I don't remember you having magical armor.
I thought I had +1 scale mail, but
this one.
No, that must be a different character I play.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got scale mail, but not +1.
Yeah, I'm the one with the +1 chainmail. And we got that from the mine.
He's got +1, -1 chainmail.
Yep. So now your armor class is gonna be AC is gonna be 17. So we can adjust it later, but I'll remember it. But you feel as you see as the acid is beginning to eat through your armor as this thing slammed into you. Next up, Kreistrich once again.
All right, this time I am going to...
Toll the Dead's at die 12, by the way, now.
Yes,
okay.
Toll of the Dead on him.
Well, I'm just saying, what are you going to do the same thing, or did I interrupt you?
No. He was busy casting and...
Gotcha. Gotcha. So as
he's looking around too, by the way, make sure no other black puddings sneak up on us with back attacks.
All right. As its wisdom save is a 12. Fails its wisdom save. Go ahead and roll your 2d12 damage. Eight hit points of damage.
+0.
+0, exactly. Nice. As once again the bell resounds around this thing. You watch it shuddering. You can see that you have sliced into and cut into and beat down on, but the creature is still formidable. It does not appear to be wavering at all. Anything else?
No, sir. That is it.
All right, Desmond.
Okay. It gets more of the same.
Make sure you take your arrows off your list because you're not going to be able to retrieve these.
Right. They should be automatically leaving. Let me look.
Yeah, I'm sure they are, but a lot of times that people just go back and re-add them as a nice hit.
And then we'll add the D6.
Okay.
For an additional
more.
5.
Okay.
Then the second shot.
Hits again.
And that will be my action.
Awesome. Nice. As the creature appears to be wavering, as the way it's held together doesn't appear to be quite as coagulant as it appeared when it first started, as it appears to be sort of fumbling around as its pseudopods are coming in and out, apparently undergoing some distress. Proviskro, you are up.
All right, I'm going to take aim at this creature and fire a firebolt its way.
Nice.
Oh, hold on. It's saying, all right, well, it's not letting me do my firebolt the way I wanted it to, so we're just going to do a d20 plus whatever.
Okay. Why? That's kind of weird.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Natural 20. Yes, it
Nice.
does.
All right, so it's going to take that much damage. Fire damage.
Snap. Hang on just a second. It's 4d10?
Oh, normally it's 2, but I crit.
All right, so
oh yeah,
no,
right.
Yep.
Your campaign.
So, no, I'm just saying. So you took it did the crit is max crit.
Right.
Max
okay.
crit.
So
it'd be 20 plus 14 would be 34 as opposed to 28. That's what I see.
Yeah.
yeah, it would be 2 7s and 2 8s. So yes, you would be right.
20
plus 14.
I thought they were 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I rolled 2. They are d10s. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. So yeah, 20 plus 14. Yeah. Okay, so 34. Yeah, 34 points of fire damage.
Yeah, we were maxing the damage, the initial damage dice, not the crit dice.
Yes,
that was me that caused that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The initial 2d10 max to 20, plus 2 7s that I rolled the first 2 dice.
Yep.
So yeah,
the
34.
Yeah, the max crit is everything. So I just want to make sure that we.
You got it.
Yep, 34. As the firebolt slams into this creature, as you watch, as the it's almost like it's made of oil. As the flame hits it, it sizzles on this thing, snapping and popping, causing this like thick blackish, odory fumes to be given off on this, causing Nilo and Ragnar to choke as this thing sizzles and burns in front of them, and eventually it stops, and the creature is no more.
I'm gonna go out on the limb and assume whoever's living here is probably dead.
That would be a shame. Ragnar, do you need medical attention?
He's gonna like shift his armor plates for a bit, and he'll show that like half his like chest, all of his chest hair has been burned off, and like 2 layers of skin.
There are things I didn't need to see. That's one of them. But
very hurt. But
go see Torikis. I will look at the rest of the rooms. Okay, so are these are both doors, right?
Yes, as you move down the hall.
Okay.
You find that there are 2 doors, and then the hallway continues for another 10 feet or so before it ends on the exterior of the home.
All right, so I'm going to open up the south door first. I'm not going to walk inside. I'm just going to open it and just nudge it. I'm just going to unlock it and nudge it open.
Okay. Go ahead. So in the room on the south side, it appears to be some kind of a workshop, maybe. As you look, you can see, like I said, you see workbenches and tools and whatnot along the end. Racks of weapons and armors and stuff are along that wall. You can see blueprints of some kind on a desk against another, but like I said, it looks like some kind of a workshop for weapons and weaponry and whatnot.
All right. Does anything in this room look particularly sticky, like the rest of the house?
Yeah. The stickiness and whatnot is still prevalent on the floor, as well as like looks like some of the armor. There's actually armor and weapons in this room that you can see. It appears to be like almost like a thin, filmy layer across everything. Although it doesn't really look like anything's damaged or corroded, but it does look like it's slightly filmy.
Is there any blunt hammer-like weapons over here?
So you actually see there's some swords, some warhammers, some a fresh suit of scale mail is sort of hanging up on the wall.
We'll look at replacement.
She's going to grab a warhammer.
Okay.
And whatever. And do they have? Yeah, I'm going to assume that they got the stuff to holster it too. So she's gonna grab that.
Okay.
And she's gonna, as she walks out, she's gonna call, "Hey Ragnar, you're gonna love this room," and check the next one.
Okay. Ragnar, as you're getting healed, let's go ahead and take care of the healing from Tarikas. If Tarikas is going to heal you anyway, I'm not sure if that's what he wants to do.
What are you gonna do, cleric?
If Tarikas is even paying attention to us now, because
if Tarikas is awake, this is the question.
It is past his bedtime.
It is getting past Tarikas' bedtime.
Oh, here, sorry.
Told you.
No, I was here. I was listening. I was pressing the wrong button.
That's all good. Just playing with
yes. You. Okay, well. Who needs it?
That would be me.
Is that
it's shield,
right?
I currently have a smoking hole in my chest.
Yes, Ragnar.
Please. Please, man, please.
As I cast this healing, I say you need to approach doors with more caution.
Oh.
Just words of wisdom for you.
Hey, moderators, I don't know why, but Armin, I just noted that Armin had a bunch of his posts about lighting in Roll20 were deleted. Armin, were they like really...
No.
Are they big, long posts? Do we know?
No. Okay, he used 2 emotes. Okay, they emotes banned him, I think.
All right. Hang on. Give me just a second. Don't go anywhere. This is really pissing me off. Because I went in here and I got rid of all that stuff. I said I don't want anything. The only thing that I kept on my my moderation is somebody doing a book for their sorry, hang on just a second. I'm looking at the spam.
Let's see, they caught him for they knocked him for WoW Sweet Raid. He used the
all right.
HS Cheers, which
I have just set filters off. I have just completely took everything off.
Oh boy.
And so our moderators are going to have to be on top of shit if people want to start getting crazy. But
he put 2 emotes after
all right,
that.
Armin, dude, I am really sorry. Go ahead and try to post them again, really quick if you could. Something that got kicked off because I just literally turned off all the filters. I just said screw it. I didn't even want to mess with it.
Are the posts there for you, or do you need them copy pasted? Because I still have them right here in front of me.
Yeah. No, he probably won't see them, but it just aggravates me when I go in and I set something and say I don't want it to block anything except for this, and then it does something like this, especially to Armin. I even have things that set up for certain people don't, right? But no. You know what? Hang on just a second. Don't go anywhere, Armin.
Reminds of Armin baking soda.
Yeah.
Arm and Hammer?
Reminds of Armin baking soda.
Oh. Alright, I'm going to do this.
What's interesting is I actually replied to those posts. They were not timed out when I replied to them.
Yeah, I don't know.
So they were timed out afterward.
Alright. Do this.
Yeah, you're right, because I responded and they were fine.
I don't know why it timed them out. There you go, brother. My apologies to you, sir. You should not have been banned, kicked, or timed out or anything with those messages. So I do apologize, but you know what? Hopefully that'll be at least a little something to anyway. Looks like you got 11 hit points back, Rag, so you're up to 30 it looks. So I think you're okay. Okay.
You can take another hit.
Yeah. So are you gonna want to do another one? It's totally up to you what you want to do.
Oh, you need another one?
That's up to you, man. I don't know how tapped you are right now.
Yeah, I can do another one.
Appreciate you guys hanging out with us as we come to the close of tonight's stream, as we finish off this little section here. Hopefully we will see you all here next week. If you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. I'd like for you guys to get the alerts that whenever we go live.
How much are you down?
right now. Still about 20 something.
Okay, I'll cast that second level.
I just got somebody gave me a subscription to Little Bones. Woo! I like it. See, this what comes around goes around. Hey, Armin, if you're still out there, man, I really do apologize, man. That should not have happened at all. I've got my spam filters turned off. My moderators do a great job of seeing what's going on in chat. So, anyway, let's go ahead and try to finish out tonight's stream, see where we're at. Oh, you got another 14 healing.
Good. In case we run into another one, I should be good now. I'm armed.
Right.
I'm gonna steal as many weapons from that armory as I can physically carry.
Yeah, and I don't think it's keeping track of my spells correctly because it says I had 2 slots left in second level and I have actually 3. I just used it now.
Right. It's all right.
I'm
going to take a look at it. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at it and just to see. But yeah, I think there's something with a couple of the modules and stuff. The D&D 5e update just came out yesterday. And that's some core stuff that's in there. So I'm gonna check and see, but we'll get it worked out. You know, fortunately we caught it and we know what's going on. So, so Ragnar, as you come down, you see that Nilo has a perfectly intact set of dwarven scale mail, along with a perfectly intact warhammer that she provides to you.
Nice. Are there any other weapons? Because
there's a bunch more weapons in
so
there.
There's a few swords. There's a few swords. There's like I said, there's a couple hammers, and whatnot.
I'm gonna take them all.
Yeah.
Oh, I want all the weapons.
Is there anything that stands out in terms of swords?
Doesn't look like it. There's 2 short swords, 2 long swords, a couple daggers, a warhammer. A suit of scale mail. Looks like some other gear that was in work but not finished. There's the desk it does have a set of blueprints on it. Like I said, it looks like a workshop. Nilo, as you open the door to the north, it opens into what appears to be a study. Bookshelves from floor to ceiling line the walls of this room. A large desk sits against the window with a comfortable chair in front of it.
She's gonna very carefully poke her head in and look to either side before actually stepping into the room.
Okay. Give me a perception check, please.
My owl's gonna help me out.
Okay. Not sure what the owl can do to help you out, but okay. See nothing other than books. Books, and more books.
I used the
what?
room.
That's all right. Doesn't matter. I see. It's a 22. That's fine. As you find nothing. At least you don't see anything as you do your initial look.
Gonna let my dragon hang back out here again and very carefully move into the room proper.
Okay. Yeah, opening the window allows light to come inside.
Paviskra?
Hey, you really don't want me to talk right now? I'm blowing up an air mattress.
Well, I'm still gonna call Paviskra. You're really gonna like this room.
All right.
Oh,
I'll move your token for you, Adam.
Thank you. I'm just gonna. I'll turn that off while I talk. Just gonna pop into the to this library.
You step into what looks to be a study of some kind, wall-to-wall bookshelves.
Fascinating. Does it look like a typical like any sort of clerk might have kind of study, or does it look? Do I see any arcane reagents or components or anything in this?
Doesn't really look like it, but go ahead and give me an investigation check. If you can't roll, I can roll for you.
I can do it. I need to get to the computer. I'm here.
Yep. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
Let's save. And yeah, no, that's it.
All right, you get advantage with Nilo helping. With Nilo helping, I'm assuming.
I'll just roll another one. Soft 20.
Not bad. So you and Nilo search around when Nilo happens to open up a book and 3 small sheafs of paper fall out. And as you pick them up, Nilo, you realize that there are 3 scrolls that were contained in a book on one of the shelves.
I immediately handle them with care.
Okay.
We don't have spellcraft in this one, do we? But we
Oh.
have
Not.
Arcana.
It's Arcana, yeah.
I'm going to attempt to see what the scrolls are without actually trying to read the scrolls.
Okay.
I want to trigger them. I will
Yeah.
assist in this endeavor, or you can use my bonus if you want, whichever.
Okay.
My bonus is plus
as
7.
you look, you see they're all 3 the same. There's 3 magic missile scrolls.
Ooh.
That would have sucked to just set off by accident.
This would be a good thing for you to keep, Nilo.
No, you sure?
In case you run out of ammunition.
Thank you. So, roll them up neatly and stick them somewhere in her armor where they're nice and secure.
Okay. So, as you guys sort of search, you find yourself in this this wing of the house, looking into the 2 rooms. Ragnar, as you look, you see that there are there's 3 long swords, 2 short swords, a dagger, and the warhammer that you now have in your hand. There's the suit of plate, not plate, but scale mail armor that's suited for a dwarf perfectly. Couldn't believe that you found it in this weird off-the-wall place. But you managed to find a suit of scale mail that fits you. There is a couple of wooden shields that are hanging up on the wall as well. Again, this just looks like a little tinkerer's kind of a room. But the big thing is the blueprint that you find in there, Ragnar. Looks like somebody was trying to fashion a suit of plate mail of some kind. And they're very detailed armor blueprints that you find on the desk. But the house itself remains quiet. The remains of the creature, the blob creature, have sort of sizzled and popped, and now it lays as a thick puddle of black goo in the middle of the hallway, stretching into the bath chamber. But that is where we are going to leave our game for tonight. I'd want to apologize to everybody for the issues that we had earlier tonight. I appreciate everybody hanging with us. Not really sure what was going on with my internet, but suddenly it just started wigging out. Haven't had problems in weeks, and then all of a sudden, poof, it started crapping out on us. Fortunately, it didn't look like it did too much damage to the stream, but I'm not 100% sure, but I think we may end up having 2 separate streams that I have to publish out to YouTube tonight. I hope not. I hate doing that, but it is what it is. But I will say, woo! Hey, thanks, man. Woo!
Thank you for running tonight, Sean. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate you.
I'm glad I could be here for a change.
Yeah, I really am glad too, because I don't like playing other people's characters, because if something bad happens to that character, then I feel really bad about it. Really quick, I'm going to shift to the after party so I can start closing some things down. I know a lot of guys can't hang with us. But if you can hang with us, go ahead and stay. The after party for us is really just us kind of hanging out for a little while after the game to kind of shoot the breeze and talk about stuff. If you want to join us in Discord, just hit our Discord channel. You come to the open chat because I'm going to be shifting over there in about 30 seconds. Adam, you bailing?
Yeah, I am. You all.
Yeah,
have
that's
a
what I kind of
great night.
figured. Yep. So you go back and you go have fun with your friend. Again, hopefully you'll be able to join us next week as well, and we will
I'll let
see
you
you
know.
next time. All right, dude.
Have a good one.
Yep. See ya. So what
Have
I'm
a good
gonna
night,
do now,
everyone.
all right, you out of here too?
Yep.
All right. See you later, brother. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to the open channel now. 3, 2, 1, and I am now on the open chat. So, oh man, I really do appreciate. Yep. Oh yeah, we always have the after party, man. Always have the after party. So I appreciate it. So for those that are new, if you haven't clicked follow, again, please do so. If you have not yet told your friends, family, and significant others about us, please do so. We are here every Monday night for first edition, and we're here every other Friday night for our fifth edition game. So this game won't be until not next Friday, but the Friday after that. But I'm gonna go here, and I am going to turn off the music so that I can talk and not hear the music in the background.
Music.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So I'm closing down Forge, man. Forge disappointed me a little bit tonight. I got to figure out how we got those extras in there. But yeah, man, we always do the after party. For those that have ever gamed with me know that typically either before or after the game, we just kind of shoot the breeze for a little while. I know that Nilo, i.e. Jacob, can attest to coming over to my house for an in-house D&D game, and we have dinner beforehand. Like my wife will cook for everybody, and then we'll just sort of eat, and then we'll game, and then we'll make merry afterwards, just kind of hanging out and shooting the breeze. But I like to do that here too, right? So we've gamed for the past almost 4 hours, and now it's just the kind of time to relax. You can talk about whatever we want to talk about, give shout outs to people. First of all, shout out to Lord Gazuma's channel. He came in with like 80 people with us tonight, man. That was pretty amazing. I really appreciate that. All the extra people, all the people that came in and followed that came with Jay, I really appreciate it. Raids are cool. Haven't had a big raid like that in a while. Usually we get the Monkey Boogers 1-person raid, which is awesome because Monkey remembers to raid into us when he comes in, so we appreciate that. But Armin, hey man, thanks for gifting that to Wicked. Wicked is definitely an awesome channel. If you haven't followed them, they're part of our Greyhawk Creatives, Wicked Studios LLC. They have a really good stream going on. Those guys are top-notch stuff, right? So that's what I said. People come watch our stream so they can see exactly how not to do shit. But it's all right, man. We have fun time doing it. It doesn't matter. And that's what the game, to me, is all about. It doesn't matter if we're 100% on point with the rules. Don't care if we're 100% on point with how things go. As long as you guys have fun and we're enjoying ourselves, that's all that matters. And I always seem to have a good time, and my players seem to have a good time. It's either that or they're bullshitting me. But either way, I'm happy because I don't know if they're lying or not. So I'll take them at their word and stuff. So, but Armin, man, you take care, man. Next time you're on, hopefully I'll catch you. So Armin is in like New Zealand time. So it's kind of hard to catch his stream sometimes. But whenever I see him on, I definitely jump in to give him a shout. So yeah. Anyway, good game tonight, guys. I had fun.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, it was good. See, this is what I have to deal with is that my players don't ever want to say nothing. You're just gonna like sit there and make me do it all. So
No, I just what they like. I mean, we have a lot of in this game. We have players who I just try not to step on anyone's feet, so I just kind of wait till I wait. I pick my silence moments.
Yep, exactly.
Because I don't want to, over what do you call it? Talk over people. Because then it's hard for community to hear. So I kind of just...
That is probably the hardest part about doing an online thing is the sort of talking over each other. Even in game you can talk over each other, but you see the other person talking, so you get the visual cue, like, oh, don't talk because they're talking. But here I'm the only one on camera because all my other players are chicken shit. We decided not to have them on cameras, which is actually cool, right? As long as everybody agrees with it and stuff. And I like to be able to show off Monkey Booger's character art, so it's nice having at least this in place of the players. And Nilo, don't forget, you wanted us to remind you that have somebody do, and I think this is a brilliant idea. I don't know why I didn't think of this, but having emotes with the faces of our characters.
Yeah. So the emotes I posted earlier were by Uzichur.
Mm-hmm.
It's some weird spelling. It's not a real word. But she did all of my emotes that you see me use on a regular basis. The little cat faces. She's also done my buddy's horse face.
Right.
So I could easily give her a series of faces. Have her do one emote for each face.
Right. Cool.
And compared to the other one, we're talking within the tens.
Yeah.
Of bucks.
And that's good, right? So I've actually had a couple of and it's kind of funny. I went out on Twitter and I updated my Twitter account with the new name and all that other stuff. And I'm getting a little more traction with some of the other streamers and stuff that I've dealt with and other people out on Twitter. And all of a sudden, I'm starting to get a flood of all these graphic artists that want to go out and do all of our artwork for us and stuff. And so it's like trying to wade through and find out. Now, there's a couple I did verify and I did look through, and I actually went and followed them because I'm like, oh, they do good work, man. So if I need work done, I can reach out to them and say, hey, I need some emotes done. But I think it is a brilliant idea, Jacob, to have emotes for all of our players, right? So I can have like 4 emotes for Nilo, 4 for Tarikas, 4 for Ragnar, 4 for Kreistrich, right? And I don't mind paying if a character dies and having a new character made and having to pay again for new emotes for them. I think that is absolutely brilliant.
I would not suggest 4 emotes per character.
Well,
because you get a lot of bloat that way. What I would suggest would be each face gets an emote, and the emote will be geared toward the personality that the face is attached to.
I can see Ragnar with a rage face. That's what I want to see. Ragnar with a rage face. That'd be awesome. That'd be so awesome. I could just see that. So anyway.
Like my Gur up there?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is pretty cool. So I'm sort of checking.
His helmet now has eyes.
Yeah. Right.
What do you think of that, Spartan? Give your helmet eyes.
Wookie.
The woke meme with the glowing red eyes. Just do that with like his helmet.
That'd be hilarious. That's awesome. So like I said, we are on our Discord. But we've been going for a little bit. I don't want to hold up everybody. I do want to be able to raid into somebody tonight, and I think by default I'm going to raid over to Wicked, because Wicked came into our channel I think on my 1E game and sort of dropped by and said hi and did a little cheering and stuff like that. I want to tell everybody that I appreciate all of the subs tonight, whether they were gifted or whether they were renewed. Don't know if we got any cheers tonight, but that's totally okay. And again, hopefully you guys will join us on Monday and or not next Friday, but the Friday after, to see the continuation of this saga as our party continues to investigate the disappearance of one Durgan, to see what happened to this guy. So yeah, it's going to be kind of interesting. The story itself is coming together. Now is a part of our campaign that I hope people will really follow, because now is part of the campaign I start getting story arcs for our characters. So hopefully that will start to come to fruition next game. So I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Let's kind of go around the horn. Monkey, what you got going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. Started doing, got my music stream going now. A little bit anyway. Just tested that out. Just getting that going, and hopefully by summertime I'll have something going, more of a schedule. And just selling the art on Roll20 and gaming and just chilling out, learning more stuff about Twitch and all the other fun things, making stuff and what have you.
Yep. So if you have not yet followed Monkey, you guys need to check him out on his channel over at Mboogers. Like I said, he does all of our character art. He does our music stuff for our intermissions and stuff like that. So definitely appreciate having him on board, man. So if you haven't followed him, go give him a follow. He's actually a pretty good gamer too. Well, not really. I just like to say that because he's one of my players. I don't want to make him feel bad, but go check him out, man. He's got good stuff, and he's not all like, he's not D&D stuff, right? He does like real world shit. So it's like he doesn't play.
Nuketown, noob.
What?
What if you want me on Nuketown, noob?
I dig it. Anyway, Spartan, man, Ragnar, what's up with you, dude? How's things going in your world? You got anything going on you need to shout out for folks?
not worth shouting out though.
What's that?
You know, not nothing worth shouting out. Sadly,
Oh,
we
it's
had a
not
discussion
true.
before the stream about how I'm feeling today.
Yeah, exactly. So not oh my goodness, is he out there? He must have came over from Jay's channel and just sort of left. But for those that don't know, P. Smedger, Pluffett Smedger from Cannon Fire fame, Gary Holian, he is like one of the bigwigs in the Greyhawk stuff. So he's out there. Looks like Lord Kazumba's still on our channel. Dude, man, I don't know what you guys do for a living, but you must not be doing much to be hanging out with us. Well, I could see Lord Kazumba's in Jersey. I think Gary's out California way. Correct me if I'm wrong. I apologize if I'm wrong, but yeah, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. So let's see. Probisco's gone. Desmond's gone. So that leaves you, Nilo. What's up with you?
There's a tumbleweed.
Yeah,
where
right.
I was.
Right.
Working that grind.
Yeah.
Bom, bom.
Right.
Just working that grind, you know.
Yeah.
Monday through Friday. 5 to 8, 5 to 7, something like that.
Gotta dig it. Gotta dig it.
Nah, it's been on and off. There's always stuff going on at home that is annoying as shit. So that stuff
Yeah.
like this is a really nice, relaxing change of pace where I can just hide.
Yeah, we don't talk about
Not
the
tonight,
bad
though.
stuff. We don't talk about the crap stuff, man. We talk about the good stuff, man. At least you're
It
working.
kept chasing into my room.
Yeah. Yeah, my as everybody saw, we had Oliver Burfoot made a visit. So my son and daughter-in-law came down from Carolina to kind of visit us. She's
That's
actually she's actually a traveling nurse, so she works out of Orlando. And then this week was her last week of her contract. She's now has a permanent position. She elected not to do the traveling thing anymore because we just found out that we are going to be second-time grandparents. So rather than travel all the time, she'd rather just stay home. So we're just able to work, just a regular 9 to 5 or whatever the night shift is. So she she comes down here, and then while she's down here, my son, who basically, although he works, it's only a couple days, if that, maybe one day a week or whatever, just to sort of keep his benefits and whatnot with his current job, and then he takes care of Oliver. And so now they're getting ready to have another. So yeah, it's kind of nice having them down here and whatnot. So, but they bring their dogs with them, and so their dogs are like FOMO. Like if one does something, the other one's got to know exactly what it's doing and run over there and constantly jumping on me. And it's like, oh my God, I love dogs, but you guys just got to stop. Just got to stop. But anyway, it's good to have them here, man. Wouldn't trade it for anything. So everybody out there in the real world, we appreciate you guys hanging with us. Like I said before, Jay, Lord Kazumba, much love, man, for you guys coming into the channel and hanging with us here. Hopefully you guys got at least a little taste of what we were doing, albeit was right at the middle of break as we came in. So hopefully you'll come in and see like the whole shebang and kind of see how everything works out with these guys as we begin to get into our character streams. I like to take some of our character backgrounds and incorporate that with the campaign and stuff and see how all that kind of plays out. And so now we're just at the beginning stages, right? They're 5th level. They're starting to be able to do stuff. They've got a little bit of power, a little bit of hit points, a little bit of abilities, and let's go see what I can do to smack them back down to reality. But if you're not into the 5e thing, come and see us on Monday. Gravity. Right? If that's aging yourself. If you guys if you're not into the 5e scene, totally great. A lot of people aren't. Some folks are more 1e, 2e type of stuff. We do the 1e game on Monday, so that's very similar. We got a great group of guys going through there. We're currently involved in the Slavers series, so check that out. I'm working still, trying to get our first sponsor. He's kind of ghosting me. I know the guy, but he's kind of ghosting me, but I do know he is busy. So hopefully he'll get back with me and, be able to help sponsor us in at least a little way. he does some D&D sales type stuff and whatnot. So I'm trying to get some maybe coupons or product from him and stuff to do raffles and stuff like that. So I know that's kind of the big thing, raffles and giveaways, particularly on the D&D streams. Me, I'm kind of I don't know if that's a route I want to go. I don't want to bribe you guys to kind of come to my stream and hang out. And not that I'm saying that's what they're doing. I think it's amazing when you got enough sponsors that you can give away stuff like that. But for me, I'm trying to find a niche, something similar to do giveaways or whatever the case may be, that we can do. But hopefully this sponsor will come through for us. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. And then upcoming is virtual Greyhawk Con. Is the end of September, first part of October. So I'm glad I know when it is this time, because the last year I was going to run a game on that, but it interfered with my son and I going to our annual football game. So every year I take my son and I, and we go and watch a Pittsburgh Steelers game somewhere. And last year it was like right over virtual Greyhawk Con, and I couldn't run the game. So this year I'm definitely going to give it a try. Hopefully, I have an adventure that I've been tinkering with for a while. That it is a 5th edition adventure. I may run there, and if not, I just may run my Ruins of the Mistmarsh, which is what I ran as the kickoff playtest for this stream last year. It was great, man. It took us 2 sessions to get through it, but I was playtesting it so I could do it at Virtual Greyhawk Con, but unfortunately I wasn't able to do it. But anyway, bottom line is we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We're going to find somebody to stream with right now. If you guys can make it with us Monday or 2 weeks from today, whichever the case may be, come by, man. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, show some love. Check out to see how we're doing. We'd love to hear how you guys are doing. Get that chatter kind of going amongst everybody. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try to find somebody that we can raid. Let's go out, and I'm pretty sure that I want to do Wicked, because Wicked is definitely a great supporter of all of our content, and they are one of our Greyhawk Creatives streams. So hopefully you'll hang with us, try to get as many people as we can to kick on over there, show them some love, make a lot of noise, let them know who we are, where we're coming from. And remember, in a world that you can be anything you want, all we ask is that you be kind. We will see you guys next time.
Later.
Bye, everybody.
Let's
Thanks
see how many we can get. Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. Looks like we're getting like almost 30. Come on, baby, let's go. Oh, looks we're going 27.
We'll get
Let's
30. Hold on, Ma. Get on.
Here we go. We got 27 folks, man. Make a lot of noise when we go over there. Did it not go, or did it go? I cannot tell.
I went.
Okay.